Greetings, viewers, and welcome. Tales of Winternacht and the Tale of Cybil's Spear, Book 3, Chapter 9, our primary actual play D&D 5e campaign. Thank you for joining us for tonight's one-year Twitch affiliate anniversary special session, where the players are going to try and kill each other instead of killing things that I throw in front of them. Kind of throwing in front of them, but, we'll get there. More on the anniversary stuff and fighting each other later. But I'm Silver. As always, I'll be your storyteller this evening, and with me are our esteemed players AJ, Dustin, Ernie, Conrad, Saga, Jeff, and our special guest player Briars. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you have missed a session, we'd like to encourage you to check out previous sessions, including Book 1 and Book 2, on our YouTube channel. Also like to direct you to our Discord server to join our community, interact with us. Links to both can be found in the About section of our Twitch channel. Before we begin, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for our amazing ambiance, sound effects, and music, Discord for our voice and video, and Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, the game we play. Tales of Winternacht is not sponsored by, nor are we an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies until they say otherwise. One last note, as you all know, player-wise, and those that have been watching before, we use Fantasy Grounds for our campaign since we began this campaign back in 2021, and as part of that, we've used lots of third-party content, including extensions to enhance and add to the features of that program. Vast majority of those extensions and mods came from Team TUI. Unfortunately, the founder of Team TUI, Rob TUI, passed away this week, so just wanted to give him a shout out and wish him Godspeed on his next adventure. So with that, we will go to titles. With that out of the way, I want to explain a few things about tonight's stream. As noted, it is our one-year affiliate anniversary this week, so tonight is a bit of a celebration. We're going to be having a good time tonight. Hopefully not having our possessed barbarian killing everybody else. But, shit happens. We'll see what happens. So, anyway, having a good time tonight. Want you to do so as well. Be sure to redeem channel points throughout the stream to help influence what happens, including rerolls, inspiration. Furthermore, we will be doing a follower giveaway during one of the breaks tonight, where we're typically only take one break, so we'll see where that lands. But during that giveaway, we'll be giving away a sticker sheet featuring the lovely art of the party members created by our amazing artist in residence, AJ. Round of applause for AJ. Good job. Make him feel a little bit uncomfortable, and then we can move on. But for those of you, if you don't win, if you fall in love with these images and don't win the giveaway, you can grab your very own copy in the merch store, which you can also find in the About section down below. There's also a lot of other goodies there, and some of those funds go to helping the stream, help cover costs that we have, and so appreciate any contributions you have there. Plus, you get cool stuff with some cool artwork by, in most part, AJ. A little bit by me, but AJ does the really cool stuff. I just do the other stuff. We will do potentially a few other giveaways tonight if we hit some follower goals. So please give us a follow, invite your friends over to do the same. More follows, more giveaways. And one last plug, give us a sub to get access to our wonderful collection of whimsical emotes to enhance your Twitch experience, no matter which channel you're on watching. You can check out all those. I believe that is also shown in the About section of the Twitch channel. One of you guys can confirm that for me, but I'm pretty sure it's on there. Shows all those lovely things, including our collection of glow frogs and other fun things. With that all covered, I will return to previously on the tale of Cybil Spear. Cybil Spear, a group of 6 strangers brought together by fate or by chance to combat various threats in the world of Witternacht before being caught in the web of an otherworldly entity known only as the Dreamer. Their current journey has brought them to Torsland, the northern homeland of the party's barbarian Jofreidr. Arriving in the port city of Riyadh, they met Aliona, Jofreidr's beloved, who agreed to join them as they ventured to Jofreidr's home of Snodeskull. The party survived a blizzard and a pack of mage-hunting wolves, and took refuge in the small hamlet of Skeletville, befriending the giants residing there. They completed their journey the next day, only to find Snodeskull devoid of life, except for the village's children, which had found shelter in the sea caves. There, they had been cared for by a nearby lighthouse keeper named Helen, who came weekly to bring supplies. The rest of the residents had not fared as well. The party discovered the bodies of nearly 20 adults, including Jofreidr's brother Ivor. The whereabouts of the rest of the adults remaining a mystery, with theories abounding. The party took shelter in the sea caves for the night, but rest was hard to find as the party was racked with nightmares, or chose not to sleep for fear of them. This left many of them debilitated and exhausted as morning came. The party headed to the Temple of Briora at Jofreidr's urging to search for clues there, and found only more death and more mysteries. As they gathered the bodies to move them to another site in the village, Jofreidr asked Kiesel for the knife he and Loden had found near his brother's body. As Jofreidr took the blade from his friend, his eyes turned white as a ghost, as his sad face turned to one of rage. And here in Snodeskull, it is late morning on the 59th day of Faderman, 296 years after the fall. And our tale resumes as we rolled initiative to end last session. We will pick up with combat, and before we get into the combat, I will explain the mechanic with the channel points.
I also just got a follow.
Woohoo!
Yay!
See the little celebration thing. Thank you for the follow. And thanks to Solid 10 for hopping in, and Captain Tritium from The Meta is Futile. Shout out to both those guys. They run great streams on Friday nights. Check them out. Thanks for the support. Let's do some fighting. So, Jofreidr, or Ghostfreidr, or whatever we're going to call you, gets a surprise round. I need each creature within 60 feet of Jofreidr to give me a wisdom save, which I believe is everybody.
That sounds like everybody.
You said a wisdom save.
Do I have advantage on this?
You said a wisdom save.
0!
Why did my Drake get a nat 20?
I'm going to say no, you don't have advantage on it.
It's not magic? No.
Oh. You can't, you can't possibly do worse than me, though.
So,
I promise.
Oh, you didn't need advantage.
You didn't need it.
That's fair.
All right. Let's see.
The wording
Oh,
with this
no,
is if I
Alfred.
fail a roll, I can re-roll it, so I need to know if I fail this or not.
I don't know.
You
An
failed,
11.
Cecil.
I failed. All right, can I invoke my one reroll on
Yep.
the save? Okay, thank you. Oh, I'm using it so early.
Use that abominable.
You and Alfred are the
Wait.
only fails.
Eesh.
Kiesel, don't you have inspiration?
I can use that later.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he
fair.
can use inspiration.
The
for
logic is
anything.
wild in.
Oh, the panic is setting. I forget everything I have. I just start flailing.
All right.
Rerolled that.
You're good. I believe that puts us to Alfred is the only fail. Good job on everybody there.
Good job,
Alfred,
except Alfred.
looking
Job,
over the shoulders of Kiesel as he's right as you're patiently waiting, wondering what's going on. I guess. Just see Jofreidr's visage just change to this stark white eyes and kind of a otherworldly aura about him as you see his face, but also a similar face, like almost like a translucent mask over top of him. And the grotesqueness of it is enough to frighten the easily frightened Alfred over here with his -1 wisdom modifier. As you get to the 0, you are petrified. You are under the frightened condition. With that, that is our surprise round. So we will go to the top of the order with Cedric.
So
We get a
it's
little crown on here now. That's new.
so it's very obvious that something is up with Jofreidr. Because we all just had to make this wisdom save. Does it feel like it's emanating from like Jofreidr?
I would say, based off of where you guys all are, you were all roughly facing in his direction and just happen to notice this change in him. So, yeah, you'd know something's off. He has not made any attacks or anything like that to show violence towards anybody at this point, but...
Okay. Then, yeah, in that case, Zedri is going to go ahead and walk forward. And he's actually going to stand in front of Aliona and just say, hey, is everything okay out there? And he's going to have his hand on his staff. But he has no inclination to think otherwise. So outside of getting his weapon ready, I think that's his turn.
Okay, I will go back to Jofreidr with your surprise round. I only gave you an action, so would you like to do a bonus action? I assume not moving, but...
I just, for that bonus action, he probably would use his rage ability. It wouldn't be super obvious. He'd probably just, like, grip the dagger a lot tighter, and... Yeah.
I already
that's
said
probably
you
the
was
most
looking
obvious
angry.
thing. Yeah, he's looking
We'll
pretty
channel
angry
that.
anyway. Yeah.
All right, if you want to go ahead and activate
I got
that. So,
myself already.
Zedri, if that changes anything with you, the fact that he looks angry, it's up to you. If you want to redo anything, that's your call.
I mean, yeah, in that case, I'll just take one more step forward.
Go closer to the angry barbarian. That's good.
Yeah. But he's just going to prep his weapon, and that's it. He's not going to hold an action and take an attack or anything like that, because the situation is still unclear.
All right. Then it is Jofreidr's turn.
Alright. Well, I guess it's great I have a dagger in my actions tab still.
I just went and added it, so...
Oh, cool, okay. That's all. Well, I have 2. I think, one's for when it's thrown. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, hearing on seeing Zedri approach, Jofreidr will just kind of slowly turn his head towards Zedri holding this dagger, like, mid-grab from Kiesel, and he's just gonna shove the dagger forward into Kiesel. Oh, good thing that's not a Great roll.
Definitely tried to miss.
But he'll also
hard.
try to stab at Dan, so he's got 2 attacks.
Sure.
That one's gonna hit.
Big damage.
Oh, God. I think barely getting past my armor. That's a lie. I think
For Dagger, that's actually almost max damage.
yeah, that
Yeah.
hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right, Jofreidr.
he'll just kind of shove the dagger in and then slowly pull it out and turn back towards Teasel. That's his turn.
Salinas.
So do I see this?
Yes.
See Jofreidr look angry and then turn and start shanking Kiesel.
Yep.
Cool. Do I notice his face has like the weird mask, like his eyes have gone white?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Would it be at all possible for me to try to identify what's going on with him? Like, what will be the best, and the best way I could counter it, basically?
Yes, if you want to use your action to attempt to investigate that, then yeah, you could do an Arcana. Arcana or an
Okay, yeah.
investigation.
I'll do an Arcana. Salinas sees this strange magic, and would like to know how to undo it.
And also maybe how to harness it.
No! It was on the 13, and then it rolled over.
Okay, with a 6. This is something completely foreign to you.
Okay.
Don't really have any inkling whatsoever with the 6 as to how you would deal with something like this. Bonus action move.
Yeah, I think he's gonna take a few steps back away from the madman with the knife.
Hide behind the altar. Sounds like a good call.
Yeah. Is there a map right now?
There is.
Come join us.
Thank you. I don't know why I don't have the map.
I think it launched before you joined.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, Salinas will step behind the altar.
Okay.
Or I guess he could. He does have a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Throw out a little bit of healing at Kiesel.
Okay.
Small spiral of magic kind of pours off his arm towards his friend.
All right, is that it for your turn? Okay. Salinas, roll me a perception check.
Cool. Yeah, I'm so good at those.
Aliona, you can roll in too. So happy to have my dice tower back. All right, I rolled. horrible on my end. So, Salinas and Aliona, you both, and anybody else who's got line of sight, see Spirit in the doorway, back where the catfolk body was found last session. The little living quarters off to the right of the chapel portion here. It's going to head towards Aliona. Sorry, you lost the dice roll.
How the cookie crumbles.
It's this ghost of what appears to be a catfolk woman, young, maybe early 20s, just starts hovering over the stone floor, and gliding towards your direction, and just like one hand outreached towards you as she reaches for your throat. $17.
The uncanny dodge prompt is kind of awesome, though.
I do like that,
Yeah.
and I haven't rolled damage yet, but well, I'll say as it starts to attack, anyone who sees her cloak kind of starts to like blur, and for a moment there is a visage of her next to her.
Nice.
Eliana next to her, but still hits the right one. Didn't help.
Good flavor.
Yeah.
All right. So this ghostly hand, just reaches around your throat. You just like feel not pressure, just cold as it goes, and just like infuses your entire neck, goes cold and emanating up through your body. It's gonna hurt.
Oh, that's a lot of fun.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll uncanny dodge.
yeah. Seems like a good idea.
All right, so have it down to 10. Correct, I'm understanding uncanny dodge, right? That's what I get for not having rogues around very often.
Hey, now.
All right, that is its turn, which will bring it to Lonan. So, attention kind of focused towards the Jofreidr stabby going on over here before this ghostly visage just comes moving out in the corner of your amazing passive perception.
Yeah.
Quickly pick up, there's this other ghost that's reaching. It's just got its hand out and interacting with Aliona as you just watch Aliona just like go stark white, blood rushing from her face.
Right. Lonan is gonna hop up on this queue, and I'm gonna use one of I'm gonna do the distracting shot for the long bow. As an action, make a single attack with your bow. You intentionally miss your target, but give an ally the chance to attack while it's distracted.
All right.
So, could I, if I were to do that, could I also do an attack and then my extra attack do the distracting shot, or would I just be able to do the distracting shot?
I think that as the wording is that it is your action. It's not replacing an attack. It's replacing an action.
Okay, so I'll do that. Do I need to roll any? I don't think I need to roll anything.
No, you just grant the advantage, which I think you can drag that on to the target, I believe, but I could be wrong on that. I might not have set that up. So
there is nothing to drag. So.
Okay. So who are we distracting on? Jofreidr or the ghost?
We are distracting the ghost, because just did a bunch of damage to Aliona.
Okay. Alright, so the next attack on the ghost will have advantage.
bonus action, is going to command Volt to move over here and bite Jofreidr.
Okay.
All right. So. And 11 damage.
All right, as Folk just goes and rips into Jofreidr.
Yeah, it's just like biting at his ankles.
Oh man, those calf muscles.
Yeah. Sorry, my guy. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Aliona.
Course, Aliona will have her to go for deer. Then this thing is all up in her face, so she's gonna draw her sword and try slashing at it.
Okay.
You get advantage.
Yep.
Nice.
Which means you get sneak attack.
I was gonna say, means I get sneak attack.
Yep.
Dropped a 1.
Hell yeah.
How many ones tonight?
Nowhere near done.
Don't say that.
Sneak attack, does it do it automatically?
I don't think so.
It's supposed to, but if it doesn't, we'll just add it on. So, see if it goes. It clearly didn't. So, drop an extra 3 more of those dice on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, 6.
Slash at it, then turn to whoever is probably Zedri and Lonan. And just, what's wrong with him? What's happening?
I have no idea.
Now there's a ghost too?
Actually-
Oh! So it's just downward spiraling.
Wait, I am a rogue, so I'm going to bonus action disengage and jump back a little bit. And in my
Although you don't have a ton of experience with slicing and dicing otherworldly figures, definitely doesn't feel like your short sword's doing what it should have for the impact that you made. All right. Anything else from Aliona?
That'll be all.
It is not going to attack of opportunity. So
I disengage.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, either way. Diesel.
Oh no!
With a dagger protruding from your chest.
Oh, I thought he took it.
Oh.
Pretty sure you did.
Would it take me an action to drink a potion?
No, for you to drink a potion is bonus action. Is how we've always done it. So
I will use my bonus action to... hold on. If I were to restrain somebody, that's a strength check, right? Like if I'm trying to restrain
grapple?
or... Yeah, grapple, like bear hug him so he can't move, restrain him. If I grapple him, he can...
Athletics or an acrobatics.
Could suplex it?
I want to use my bonus action
Into
to...
Alfred.
Yeah. I want to use my bonus action to drink the potion of hill giant strength that I have.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to do the thing where I take the potion and swirl it so it just goes... and then as I feel my muscles get pumping, as I feel my muscles and my veins in my neck get to 21, I am going to attempt to immediately
You
look
should
at
be able
your
to drag that effect on you. The one off your potion. It's in your actions.
Actions. Yes.
Heal the power.
Afterwards, I'm gonna try to like just grapple him and make sure that he does not do that shit again. Let's see. Potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Let's see who's stronger, a hill giant or a raging Jofreidr.
Fuck yeah, this is okay. And then I have to athletics or okay, so I'm gonna add athletics him. Okay.
On my end, it's a strength save, yes.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Let's see. What's your... So you should be getting a +9. It must not be actually putting through the increased strength. So you'd be a 13. If you still want to use your inspiration, you can.
I do want to use my inspiration because I can only roll worse. So let me.
And then Jofreidr, it would just be, it's a contested athletics or acrobatics. With you, it's more clear that it's an athletics check.
Come on, Kiesel. You can do this.
I added a +2 to this.
There you go.
Woo!
Good reroll. Good reroll. Oh.
Close.
Oh.
The plus 2 came in handy.
That was good. That was good.
+2. +2.
As he's like stabbed me and shit, like I said, I'm gonna swirl the potion, drink all of it, and then I'm immediately gonna like get down in like a football position, and I'm just gonna run at him and fully just my feet planted, like heels all the way to the ground. I am fully like grappling him, restraining him. I'm grabbing his arms, trying to pull them back as much as I can. I am holding on for dear life on a bucking bronco, essentially.
All right.
That's all the tricks I got.
Jofreidr is grappled. Alfred. And Kiesel's in front of you holding Jofreidr.
Yeah, this
It's
is
a great
really
bear hug.
odd situation because Alfred is afraid of Jofreidr, who is now being restrained by Kiesel. So
I mean,
should Alfred be afraid of Kiesel?
You can still try to attack me, you just can't get closer.
Yeah, Alfred will not try and get closer. He will instead actually back up a couple of steps, take out his favorite magical, not a gun, arcane firearm, and point it directly at Jofreidr. What is the sort of frightened like I guess what is the origin of it? Do I just feel Jofreidr is the worst thing
The
ever?
ghostly image over Jofreidr.
Okay, yeah, no, I will attempt to smother that out.
Gives you some PTSD of when you got stabbed.
Excellent. I'll do some damage. Yeah, Alfred would just sort of like lean himself against the wall. He's sort of like pressing himself as much against the wall as possible to get away from Jofreidr. But then he like uses it to ready himself and sort of steady himself for the shot. From there, I think that's Alfred's turn. He's not too keen on moving elsewhere.
Okay, let me back up a second. So, grappled. It's basically you are... He's 0 speed.
Yeah.
But since you are frightened of him, you would have disadvantage on attack rolls since he is
Oh.
within line of sight. So
God, don't fucking hit me.
Fair. Let me reroll. Do you want me to roll with disadvantage or just one more roll?
just roll one more roll.
Okay. Okay. Frightened of Jofreidr.
Hit Jofreidr? I believe it does not.
No. Ooh.
Nope, not this time.
Okay,
He's
so
shaken.
we'll give you back your 5 hit points. All right.
Yeah, same old. That's it for Alfred.
All right, that'll put us back at the top of the order. And Zedri, a lot of stuff's happened since you decided not to attack last round. Jofreidr's getting a good old bear hug from Kiesel. Folks biting chunks out of calf muscles. And back behind you, Aliona's getting ghost choked, so...
Yeah, Zedri's just sitting there. He has his staff fully out now. He's just a little bit perturbed. I know I can't understand a lot, but use some words, darn it. And he is going to cast a different spell. As he holds the staff, kind of the imagery that's engraved on it is going to kind of alight, and it's all going to drop off into like wisps, and they're going to spread out like 30 feet around. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Aura of Life. So that'll give everybody in the aura resistance to necrotic damage since there's a damn ghost now. And then if anybody happens to faint, they'll get 1 health at their turn. Second thing is Zedri is going to kind of like kip back a little bit and move right here. And he is going to use a key point to go ahead and patient defense so that he can take the dodge action as a bonus action.
So, all right, if I put you here, so you're actually in a square.
Yes, perfectly fine. So I'll do...
Reposition a few of you guys so you're actually in the squares on there, because it throws
That's
off the
fair.
system for, like, calculating flanking and things like that, so...
And then last thing is Zedri will just turn with the last little bit and pat the bag at his side, the saddle bag, and just say, Aliena, there's a scroll inside if you need to leave. And he'll kind of like open the flap. It's not locked at all. But that'll be his turn.
Okay. All right, if you want to be the arbiter of keeping track of your 30-foot radius aura going forward, shouldn't be a problem. I think everybody's going to stay within 30 feet pretty easily. So
Blessings of a small contained space like
Yeah.
this.
Is that everybody in this space like enemies and friends, or just friends?
Everybody that I choose, which
Okay.
obviously Jofreidr threw a freaking dagger into you, so he's not getting anything.
So we can kill Jofreidr.
Technically, Lonan doesn't need it because she's already resistant to necrotic damage.
That means you're now double. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say.
You have expertise in necrotic damage.
Yes.
Expertise in necrotic damage.
all right. Is that it for your turn, Zedri?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Jofreidr.
Alright, so grappled, I just can't move.
You just have a 0 speed.
Okay. I'm gonna stab Kiesel again. I mean, he's trying to hold me back from stabbing people.
He'll dare
No,
you.
he's using the power of love to try and save you.
Yes.
I know you're in there
Our
somewhere.
friendship.
I'm not doing a great job, which is good.
Yeah,
That's better. Or worse.
Oh.
Man, you're
That was
rolling the
nice
damage dice
damage.
good.
Yeah,
Damn.
the damage is good.
He's gonna forget the axe. Like, this dagger's great.
Jofreidr, roll me a wisdom save.
Alright. It's because I'm stabbing my friends.
No.
Oh.
The spirit possessing you realizes what it's been stabbing with, drops it. Nothing changes for you. You just no longer have a dagger to use.
Shit.
Oh, well.
He's gonna go monk.
I'm glad to grab my axe.
All right, any bonus action?
Can I use the bonus action to grab my axe?
Sure.
Yeah. So dropping the dagger, he'll look slightly confused, if a ghost could look confused. And then he's gonna reach back and grab his axe. That'll be his turn.
All right, we'll take us to Salinas.
Linus is
Hiding behind the altar until it all goes away.
truly.
I think it's a perfectly valid life choice.
Comfort wishes he could join him.
yeah.
There's downstairs.
He might be downstairs, actually. You're right.
Oh. Can't just sit back and keep trying to analyze the situation.
No, Kiesel's bleeding out. You can't analyze it.
We cannot afford to be neutral on a moving train.
Salinas is going to reach into his bag, very quickly digging through it, and pulls out the bag of diamond dust that he has.
Okay.
And pulling out a small handful and blows it. And as he does, Galfrank, who's right next to the scuffle, reaches up and puts a paw on the writhing Jofreidr's, foot, leg, and Salinas casts Greater Restoration. Don't know if this is gonna help.
I mean, it couldn't hurt, right?
Yeah. Salinas, I couldn't figure out what was going on, so he's just using his most powerful cleansing spell he knows.
Actually levels up the ghost.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop. He prestiges. He resets his ranks.
I mean, if it takes away my exhaustion.
Listen now.
That is the only thing on that list that would actually apply here is reducing the level of
no!
exhaustion by 1.
I no longer have disadvantage on ability checks.
Ah!
Hasn't applied in the combat so far.
Although it should have on
Wait,
that.
It should have on the
grapple.
athletic check, but I failed anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, because not charmed or petrified. No cursed magic item. And
And
no
not
reduction to any of the ability scores, and no.
unless the restoration is disease, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
He looks pretty healthy to me.
All right, so yeah, Jofreidr's no longer exhausted.
Thanks,
Great.
buddy.
Thanks for looking out for the party.
Salinas looks
Power of cat.
looks very frustrated.
Oh, it happens.
It was a good call. It's a good
Yeah.
call.
I would have done the same thing.
If any of us had it, we would have too.
And then bonus action. Once again, with his other hand, with his hand, he kind of shakes off the remaining pieces of diamond and extends his hand once again towards Aliona.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm good now.
All good.
Oh.
Any movement, Salinas?
Don't think there's anywhere he can go.
Would you rather be to the left, to the right, back here? I realize you're still on the line. There, or do you want to be there? Okay.
But I can't be nice. I can't straddle.
No, because then it throws everything off for distances. So, all right. Cedric.
Yes.
You're ready.
Give me a charisma save.
Oh no.
I feel like I need to use my inspiration on this.
Use it!
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's like, I don't want to die.
50-50 shot, it's better. So.
Okay. Marginally better.
By 2.
Just enough. DC 13.
Yes! Oh my gosh! Albion, you're gonna live!
Thank God.
All right. As this ghostly catfolk figure, which you recognize as being the body that you found back in that chamber, goes and like attempts to like merge with you and starts to like the edge of this ghostly form starts to go into your body space before you eventually just like channel that monk energy and the power of Briora and just push back on that second effort. As it goes back confused, shakes its head, and just looks up at you angry. But that'll be its turn.
Spit out some ectoplasm and ready for round 2.
Mona.
Alright. So. Wait. Kiesel has Jofreidr grappled. There is ghosty catfolk person over here.
Trying to get too friendly with Cedric.
Yeah, trying to get a little too friendly with Mr. Fireheart over there. I was going to do an arrow of thunder, but since you both are like within the 5-foot range of the ghost, I can't. I mean, I could, but I'm not that mean. So she's just gonna do 2 attacks with normal arrows. So 1.
Well, that'll hit.
And we'll do damage. Okay.
All right.
And we'll do second attack. Oh no.
So many nat ones.
At least the table dice for the nat 1 fumbles are pretty.
Yeah,
Yeah, they got cool
Lots of
effects.
All right, so you fire the first arrow through and just pierces through this figure. You notice that there's a little bit of an oozing coming out of the arm. So it did damage, but it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you expected. Which kind of just throws you off a little bit. And so when you fire that second arrow, you're just kind of like a little bit of confusion as that arrow flies wide over Aliona's head, a couple feet up in the air, and just plinks off the stone wall, clatters to the ground over by Salinas and the altar. And you know what? We're going to run with the nat 1 there, so roll me a wisdom save.
I was already ready to do it.
It's a fitting one here, so.
Oh no.
All right,
I can expend a bonus action to reroll a save, according to what it says. And I think I'm gonna do that. It can only get worse, right, Ernie?
It worked well in his favor.
So much worse. Surprised he didn't shoot me.
Oh no.
Oh,
It got worse.
it actually did.
Okay.
Couldn't taunt the dice.
So I'm scared of a ghost. Fitting. And I guess with that, she's going to hop off the queue she's on, hop to the back of it, and kind of just like against the wall, like I don't know what to do. And then I don't have bonus action to command Folk, so Folk is going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's my turn.
All right, that'll put us to Aliona. Watch as this ghostly spirit has kind of focused its attention more on Zedri. As arrows go flying past you over your head, and
Aliona is going to first shake her head at Zedri. Says I can't leave. And I want everyone to know that I know this is a bad idea, but Aliona has no idea what's going on. So she's going to bonus action disengage, run up to Jofreidr.
No, honey.
She saw him take the axe. She's going to try to grab the handle of the axe. Just be like, "Stop! What are you doing?" Just try to hold him.
Or she's gonna get the axe.
I'm not trying to take it. I'm not trying to disarm him. I'm just trying to hold him still.
okay. Yeah, I don't think you need to roll anything until he goes to use it. When he goes to use it, we'll have you guys do contested checks there.
Would she get advantage because of? No.
No.
I mean, Kiesel is already grappling Jofreidr.
Mama bear.
Which the grappling is just, he's not restrained. He's just held from being able to move out of that space. The movement speed 0. We'll see when we get there.
We just need to tie Jofreidr up.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do with your turn, Aliona?
That'll be all.
Okay. Diesel. You got your bear hug.
Is there anything that I can do, or would any action take away the grapple that I have him in? Yeah, get that book out, get that book out.
I mean, I think he can still attack at will.
Doesn't say in the condition, but
I would figure if I'm like restraining him and all of a sudden I reach for my glaive, he's not gonna go, "Oh, okay, let me stay restrained."
No, you can attack. You can attack
Just
someone.
hold him and then punch him.
That's what's gonna take him down.
yourself.
D4 damage. Although
Yeah,
my strength
D4.
is busted right now, so
That D4 has been really doing a number on you.
it's fucking chipping away the paint on my armor, dude. 6 damage here, 3 damage there.
Doesn't say. You just have to have at least one free hand. So if you got a one-handed, you can do something with your other hand, basically. So as long as it's not a two-handed weapon, you're good.
And does Jofreidr, he has his axe with him?
It's,
No, actually.
Yes, he did. He readied his axe with his last turn, but
yeah,
there's an Alyona hanging off of it.
he's not double driven it, so it's just in his right hand with Alyona holding him back.
Which Jofreidr has both hands.
Yeah.
You have one hand because you're using one hand to keep him grappled. Which you can release as a free action if you so choose.
Yeah, I still like being in the game though, so I don't think I'm gonna do that exactly. Not yet, all these. I have so many quests. Hold on. I'm going through all of the fighter stuff, like the expanded martial stuff.
Mhm.
What I think I'm gonna do is stab.
Tried and true.
Fuck. I do have 2 attacks.
Yep.
Have again.
Second time's a charm.
Nice. Oh, that was done as thrown damage. Oh, my bad. So that should be a +3. So that should be 6 damage in total.
Oh yeah, you're strengthened. It's weird. Okay, so
I mean, I can.
should be just an additional 2 after the resistance.
Yeah. And then I haven't. Dude, I'm doing so much thinking this session. Oh, you know what? I should have done that first. Give me advantage. I won't do that though. So yeah, as he's kind of readied it, I'm just going to like be like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, and like I see Alyona come up behind him and she's getting in the way, and I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. So I'm gonna reach for my dagger in the back, and I'm just going to kind of like, you know, get the tendons and the wires here and just make it harder for him to, you know, do, I don't know. I'm going for this, and he takes the amount of damage that he does. So I'm starting to slightly, not fully panic, but it's getting a little too serious right now.
Brutal.
That's my turn.
Alfred.
Yeah, Alfred is also still panicking. He sees that what he's doing is not quite working, so he's going to reach into his bag and pull out a little like platform, take off his Eldritch Cannon, put it on the platform, and then also attach the Protector drone. So he's going to use an action and a spell slot to make a new cannon.
Okay.
He's going to set it down on the ground and have it walk sort of like into the threshold of the space, sort of like underneath Cedri, I believe. And then he's going to like bonus action just like have the Protector drone cast its light and radiate its energy.
And let's see, what's it supposed to be at this?
The damage doesn't increase for Protector, so it's still, I think, a D8 +3.
Okay.
But
And within
something.
10 feet, so that'll be...
Everyone except for Salinas. I'm not using it
Yeah.
on you over here.
Aw.
Well, sorry.
Nah, I thought we were buddies.
I don't know why I rolled it twice. I rolled the same thing
Oh, I
twice.
rolled it. I
Oh.
dragged it on, because I can just drag it on straight. So, I was just dragging it. It rolled the same thing either way. So,
Yeah,
So,
it was meant to be.
All of the luck in our session went to that roll.
Yes.
It's 10 HP. And from that, Alfred's even going to like bluster a bit more and back up towards this back wall, and just try and get as far away from Jofreidr as possible before he ends his turn.
alright. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Wait, was that me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just wanna.
Can Gallifrey get those points too?
I think so.
Now he has 10 lives.
Yeah.
Alfred. As you back up against the wall, corner of your eye, notice a figure coming up the stairs. Ghostly figure coming up the stairs. That... With us, let's see, you had a 17? Is that right? Damn, nice
17?
disadvantage roll.
Yeah.
With 17, recognize as being one of the individuals from the basement, from the cellar. Looks like a older female human cleric. But her hair is all frazzled out, like she's touched the nice little light socket on her way up. So
Yeah.
hair's just like
Home Alone.
every direction, skin's very drawn, and eyes glowing like red with anger. As she kind of takes on a more of a purplish pink tint.
But still like a humanoid though, not like translucent like a ghost.
No, definitely ghostly.
Oh, okay.
No, nobody stood up from the cellar and walked up the stairs. It's we're still deer in spirit. Sorry, my bad.
Just clarify.
Yeah, that is who's at the top of the order. So, walking up to you, honestly, the form like cuts off just below the waist, where it just kind of turns to more of a misty, ethereal look. As this being just walks up towards you, arms outstretched, hair flowing, and just reaches out and attempts to grab you, Alfred.
Excellent.
It's a good hug. Ooh, 19 rolled over to a nat 1.
It's so
Ooh.
sad.
Can they drop their hands?
Her arms fall off.
Just goes and misgauges. That the hands go up above your shoulders before it pulls back. It's confused and dazed. And that's its turn. Zedri.
Yeah. Zedra's gonna look like back over Alion and say, okay. And he'll look over towards the ghost and say, this is not holy, and I apologize. And he's just gonna like take his staff and just like hit it in the head. So yeah, now I'm out here hitting ghosts, I guess.
12
Whack.
hits.
Cool. And it's a magical weapon, so he'll do that, and then yeah, he's gonna bonus action. He's gonna go ahead and punch this thing. The brooch that he has on the scarf that Lonan made him is like a little like dragon head, and it has like little tiny bits of smoke coming out of the nostrils, and his hands are cloaked in that, not too unlike whenever he used to cast the spell that like turned his hands into claws. So yeah, he'll unarmed strike this thing.
I just love the Staff of Healing being used as an instrument of destruction.
It's ghosts. What are you gonna do?
Life is given and life is taken.
But yeah, I don't know if it triggers, but my unarmed strikes are also technically magical.
It did not. That's just something we'll probably have to change coding wise, but
Okay.
I will add the 2 damage onto it.
Haha. Yeah. With my full damage done, that'll be Zedri's turn. He's just gonna like pivot ever so slightly. Actually no. He just dance a little bit. Capoeira whenever he's moving, punching around. But that'll be it.
Alright, I changed your unarmed strike so this is bludgeoning and magic. Just like your Staff of
Appreciate
Healing does, so should be good going
Yay.
forward. Alright. That it for Zedri then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Jofreidr.
Yeah, so trying to draw his at, then Aliano holding his arms and stuff, he's gonna kick at Kiesel.
Okay, so if you have the axe, now I'll have you guys do you can choose athletics or acrobatics for each of you.
Between me and Jofreidr.
No, Aliona and
Oh, yeah.
Jofreidr.
Okay.
Oh no, he's
For
not
control
gonna
of the
like,
axe. So.
he's not gonna like try to pull it from her. He's just gonna use one of his legs to kick Kiesel.
Like sideswipe me.
Just
Just
stay
kick him.
looking over at why are you holding onto my axe while he side kicks. Okay.
It's like knee him in the face or something. So that'll just be an unarmed strike, right?
Yep.
Technically, yeah. So still an amazing +8 to hit,
Fuck yeah, because he's not at exhaustion.
and it's just 5
Mhm.
bludgeoning, or 7 because I'm raging.
This is gonna turn into just a fist fight here in a
A
second.
knee is definitely not an arm, so it is unarmed.
Second
From
attack.
Yeah, he'll try to do the same thing.
Ah, that'll miss.
We meet knee to knee. I intercept you.
More hard part on this chest piece.
Alright, any bonus action, Jofreidr?
No, that's it.
Alright. Salinas.
Guess it's time to call in the cavalry. And Salinas grabs his small charm of a jeweled flower and tosses it out behind the ghost, and summons his Fey spirit.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Selena sees the horrors going on in front of him and just checks out this little petal. Says, "Go, have fun."
Alright, where's the spirit going?
I'm just gonna put him right next to me for right now.
Okay. Which form?
And do fuming.
Okay.
And we will need to update the template because it's a level 5 spell now. It just has 10 more. Just armor class is now. I mean, hit points are now 50 instead of 40.
Does it have its own initiative, or is it just acts after yours?
It just acts after mine, after me.
Okay. put her in there.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
The a semi-translucent yellow figure in full plate armor, but instead of where you would see a head, there's just sort of a drooping white flower. Kind of hefts its sword, and blink of light appears behind the spirit and lashes out.
All right. Quick question.
Yes.
I need 2d10 rolls from you, as both spells you've cast are verbal components.
Right. Okay. For greater restoration.
Okay, good there.
And for summon Fae.
Close, but God, we're good. We're good.
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. Roll damage on the ghost. Okay.
And then it's the level 5 spell. Gets the second attack.
Have at it.
Realized. So if they're flanking, would my spirit have advantage?
Yes. Oh, that'll definitely hit.
Nice.
Oh, I thought it would take it out.
Close.
Fuck 'em
I
up.
hoped. If I wouldn't have rolled so badly on my first 2 d6s, it might have.
Instead, you just see this weird figure kind of distorted through the ghostly image in front of you, and then just suddenly sword slashing through again as this catfolk figure starts to dissipate and weaken, losing some of its humanoid-looking form, its catfolk-looking form, and becoming more of a general cloud. At this point in time, it's mostly an otherworldly cloud with a head.
Nice.
As the amorphous arm-like appendage, just kind of one part of the cloud starts reaching out towards you, as it attempts to attack you with a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm gonna just roll this in the box because you have resistance to necrotic right now, right?
Yes, but I also have to roll a concentration check now.
Okay, well, it's 7 damage.
Okay, so I would have to make 10 then. So, fingers
The
crossed, y'all.
reduced is 7, so
Whee!
yeah.
Easy,
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. And I don't think... Yeah, the 7 won't even...
Oh, I think.
Oh, it rolled your... Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good. You rolled it before. So.
Okay, thank you.
Just drag the concentration back on yourself.
Cool. We'll do.
I
Through
don't know
these
why it doesn't do a
tiers.
call for those. It does it on everything else, but for whatever reason, it won't do a call on those. So, all right, that's its turn. So,
Alright.
Lonan.
Alright. I am gonna go ahead and expend my bonus action to try and not be frightened of this ghost anymore.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's losing form. It doesn't look like anything to be afraid of anymore.
Right. And kind of as doing that, Loden's just gonna kind of let out a prayer to Noctalis, just like, Noctalis, please just put these people to rest. Just take their souls back to the Aether, please. They don't know what's going on. And let's see. I am. Okay. Sorry, I just had a brain fog moment.
Nope, you're fine.
Gonna just do an attack with my longbow. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, I
think
still
that
had the frightened condition
Yeah.
still sitting on. My bad.
No.
It's
Oh, I
okay.
thought she dropped the 1 for the 20.
Can I just re-roll?
Yeah, just roll again.
Okay. Cool.
12
cool.
hits.
Yeah. 12 hits. Damage.
Can you do it?
Not quite.
Oh, so close.
But
It's
I
at
have
1 HP.
I have another attack. Alright. Come on. Okay.
Not leaving anything to chance on that one.
Oh no.
No, on either one.
We did it.
You plink through with the first arrow, shoots through
Mhm.
this entity as it goes and loses more and more of its form. Now just glowing eyes in the middle of an amorphous cloud before you just pierce through. What was eyes quickly just dissipates as just a light glitter floats to the ground and then nothing left behind.
Let out a deep breath and is gonna kind of sneak past the Eldritch Cannon into this room to see what's going on here. And that's my turn. And Folk will take the dodge action. Because I did not command her to do anything. And I'll see another ghost as I come through. Great. Wonderful.
Yeah, you'll see Alfred like
Alfred's
ducking
new
underneath
friend.
its arms.
By the
Very
gods, what's going on here?
I don't know, but it's not going great.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay.
He just seemed to ignore your pulling of the axe and he didn't fight you on it, but continues to fight with Kiesel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that there's clearly something going on. He's not him. It's not magic, so if people are acting crazy, you knock them out. He's going to take her, still holding on to with one arm. She'll take her sword, flip it around, and hit him in the head with the pommel. So just non-lethal attack.
Okay, give me an investigation.
Okay.
$16. So there's this aura of a visage that's over top of Jofreidr, and you would recognize this individual. That it's not just Jofreidr there, that you recognize the image of Ivor.
I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this will do anything. But Aliona's gonna say, Ivor, stop! These are Jofreidr's friends.
Give me a persuasion check.
All right.
Yes.
You got this.
I'm good at these. This is my thing.
Believe in you.
Ah!
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Good
Yes!
choice. You can do this.
It can't get worse, right?
Don't say that.
Oh,
Gosh darn it.
rolled right off of
There
that
you
20,
go.
but 14, we'll take it. 23.
I live for that.
All right, Jofreidr, give me a charisma save.
You
Oh,
know
and-
I'm negative in those, right?
I was just saying, he's bad at those.
Oh, he almost nat one it too. So as you say these words, Jofreidr and in turn Ivor look towards you. Before Jofreidr closes his eyes, opens them, his eyes go back to normal. The visage is gone. No sign of it. Don't see it anywhere. And Jofreidr, you're back in control.
Oh, the power of love, am I right?
That's what I was
Whoa.
literally writing in my notes.
And the ghosts disappear, right?
That one did.
And
Alfred,
like,
you still have your new friend.
That'll be my turn though. I won't do anything else.
You still have, if
Yeah.
you want to do anything else, you can.
I guess I'm not in a position. Nah, I'll leave that. That'll be
You
my
can
turn.
still hit him in
Yeah,
the
I'd say,
head.
as far as you know, there's no threats
Good.
left. They're all gone. So
She's ready to hit him in the head if he's not
there you go.
actually.
Still got the sword ready. All right, Kiesel, seeing the same thing happen, you just see that visage is dropped. It's gone. Jofreidr is staring straight towards Aliona. You still have him held by one hand.
I'm just gonna look up, and if he's not like resisting me, I'm gonna slowly let go. Punch him in the face. No.
one
I'm
for the
gonna
road.
get a survey around the room and see that Alfred is in close combat with. So I'm just gonna run here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Everything is normal. Nothing is weird. You go with the flow. I'm not even gonna question anything that's happened. As I'm running, I reach for my glaive. There it is. And I'm gonna hit it because I have a superior reach, so I can stand a little bit back in this.
Okay. You released Jofreidr, I assume, right?
I'm keeping an eye on him, but he can sit with the rest of the class
Which is
now.
per rules. You can drag him around the map when you have him grappled.
In that case, yeah. no, like I said,
And Aliana being dragged along too.
Yeah.
She's still holding onto the axe.
we're one big Scooby-Doo train of people running. No, if he's not like actively like resisting me, then I'm just gonna see. Okay. And then I'm gonna go and help out here. But we got time for questions later, but this has been a little too weird for me.
Oh no.
I hope we
Alright,
have
give
time
us a
for
strength
questions.
save.
I'm gonna actually I don't have any magical I can't punch through it.
So if he was throwing the javelin but loses his grip and drops it,
Through the foot.
Oh wait, no, was that a
You-
javelin? Oh, I didn't mean to
No.
attack with the javelin. I meant to attack
Oh,
with the
okay.
glaive. I
We assumed you meant glaive because you were using
Yeah.
your extended reach. So
yeah, I was so excited. Does the 11 on the strain save help?
yeah, the 11's enough. It's a DC 10. So
Sweet, I don't auto
You-
fail it. Sweet.
So you literally can't fail.
Keep on
Just
doing
trying to
it.
fail.
That's what
I
that
rolled a
means.
2.
Yeah.
That's a critical reference, I think. Cool. Okay, so then can I use my other attack and Wait, no, I cannot pick up my weapon. I cannot pick up my weapon on this
That's
turn, so
you didn't drop it though.
Oh, okay, okay.
You succeeded, so you didn't drop it. So don't worry about the rest of it. Yeah, you can do second attack. Just use a glaive this time.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I thought I did.
The right tool for the job.
Loving the ones.
Those
This
are,
time
yeah, I
there's
know
two of
11 is
them,
two
but-
ones. I was just thinking.
21 will hit.
21. It's not bliss time. Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen to Jofreidr after this. I'm gonna action surge and do it again. God, I hope nothing bad happens to Jofreidr after this.
That'll hit. That'll
Are
hit.
you just gonna end this?
You gonna end
I
it?
think Kiesel's gonna end this one.
Yay!
Yep, that's enough.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm gonna. I run up to it. I get a little too excited. The glaive goes forward before I reach back ahead and swipe downwards, and then with the other two, I'm gonna do a clean right here, and I'm gonna look at Alfred, and I know he's gonna look at me, and I'm just gonna look at him, and I'm gonna say, "Someone was in need of a haircut."
And I nearly got one as well. As Alfred's like plastered up against the side of the wall, like trying to evade all your slashes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, slash, 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 as he's reaching around you with the glaive.
I'm gonna do one of these where like I have the glaive and I'm just going, and I start kind of like styling his hair a little bit more backwards. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Its head grows back.
All right.
Thank you.
As you dispatch this angry spirit at the top of the stairs, saving your friend Alfred, the other spirit of presumably Ivor dissipating, and Lonan dispatching the ghost inside the temple chapel, things seem to be quiet here in the temple. And we are out of initiative, out of combat. Feel free to move about the cabin.
The bodies are in the pews, correct? Didn't we stack them in there?
Mm-hmm.
Zedri's gonna do, I mean, unless we want more ghosts, Zedri's gonna start doing last rites.
Lonan is gonna go through, gather her arrows, and then probably help Zedri with last rites, but in the name of Noctalis instead. So we're catching at least 3 of the gods here.
Tag teaming the gods here.
Salinas is going to kind of walk up to Zedri as he's preparing, and just kind of say very, very quietly, just in the smallest of whispers, when we have dealt with ghosts before, we have to destroy the item that their soul is connected to.
He's just gonna turn back towards Salinas and say, if this is like the others, we have to burn everything.
All right. With that being said, I need everybody to Jeffin, but Jeff.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take mine off so that the stream still hears.
Fair.
I choose to stay awake during this.
No, sleep.
All right. I think we're good. All right. Jofreidr didn't really have control over anything. Ivor was in control throughout that. But as that plea came in from Aliona, you were able to regain control and, for a briefest of instances, have simultaneous cognizance of each other both being there. Had that touch of your brother's here. Your brother's spirit is here. And as he was pulling away and leaving you alone, he just called out for you. Brother.
Is Jofreidr aware of what happened before?
No.
So basically, grabbed the dagger.
You have the memories, but they're memories. You don't have... Everything's a bit jumbled at the moment, so it's not like you don't remember anything that happened. Just a matter of you weren't like watching through his eyes type deal. It wasn't anything like that. It was... Wait, you have this blank spot. You were taking the knife from Kiesel, and now suddenly you're standing here, and Aliona's at your side. Everybody's in different positions, and it's like you blacked out. And as you attempt to process, you gotta have that. You have that little bit of the train's off the tracks for a moment, trying to figure out. Wait a second. I have memories, but I wasn't here. I know I wasn't here. Things don't make sense. So a little bit confused, and you also feel rested, which you didn't when you just say you went out. So, the other thing with that is that you feel a compulsion to pick the knife back up and safeguard it, at least for now. And just for clarity, when you pick it back up, nothing's going to happen. I'm not that.
It's not going to be
We're not starting over.
this time. It's going to be herd art. Who knows what he's capable of?
Man, that knife got you. It got around.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Wah wee wop.
We're good.
Interesting to see all the laughing.
That was a fun conversation.
We could tell.
Read the look on Kiesel's face, and then Alfred was pissing himself.
It's just a debrief.
So I will say a fun fact. Functionally, when Jofreidr's raging, he has 238 hit points. The entire party, minus like animal companions, so Folk and Cybil, and then Alyona not being included in that, they have 452. So almost double of what Jofreidr has.
Oh my god.
I think it would still
what
be
did I miss?
So Jofreidr functionally, when raging, has 238 hit points. The party minus animal companions and Alyona has 452.
Just enough to make it a fair fight
Whoa.
for Jofreidr.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
You have two sides of your axe. Obviously, that means times two.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, while we're doing last rites, just to be sure, Zedric is going to simultaneously like perform the last rites as he would traditionally do, but also offer prayers to Briora because he knows that this is kind of her temple, but kind of begging for her forgiveness almost since we couldn't make it to the seas with these individuals.
All right.
Yeah, and I didn't go into it last time, but Lonan is treating the coins that she put under everyone's tongues as a sacrifice to Noctalis.
Okay.
Because she knows that since it
What
took
denomination of coins are you using? And don't
It
say
was
electro.
silver. It was silver.
Get rid of those electrum.
We don't use electrum.
Okay.
I'm breaking lore all night. That's just where we're going.
Yeah.
Zidri is going to stop and look at it because he is not super familiar with that kind of like worship, I would say.
Okay.
And how many of my arrows am I able to reclaim?
What'd you shoot? 4?
Um,
5. We did the distracting shot.
5. Yep.
Okay. Roll me a D8 because I hate D4s.
Ooh.
To be fair, I have 60 arrows currently, so.
Okay, so you recover 1 out of the 5.
Okay.
Because they were passing through an ethereal being and hitting a stone wall, the rest of them all were just completely jacked up. Especially the one you nat one and the one you specifically intended to hit a wall.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so. Alright, I subtracted them from my total.
Okay.
And she'll, like I said earlier, help Zedri with last rites for everybody.
How many bodies are we going through?
I think there were 4.
Yeah.
3 in the basement and 1 in the side room.
Okay. Then yeah, after all is said and done, Zedri, noting what Lonan did, is going to hand 4 silver towards her.
What's this for?
Obviously, I couldn't understand what she said, but the sentiment is shared.
You don't gotta worry about it. It's alright.
Teach me one day, please?
Of course. Of course. And she'll put her hand over like yours and give it a squeeze.
Tuck away my 4 silver then.
Alfred will meander up to Kiesel. Kiesel, thanks for having my back. I really appreciate it.
Of course, there's a lot going on. Are you okay?
Yeah, you look hurt though. Do you need some help? I can patch you up. He's already got his syringe and he's like spraying a bit in anticipation.
I mean, if it's your prerogative, I think I just need to get some sleep. Not that I'm exhausted. I just need to catch up on some things, but
Well,
I'm not going to say no to some medicine.
I do recommend that you should sleep. It's not good for you to keep going constantly.
Oh, I think it's fine, especially since Zedri made me not feel exhausted. It's like I drank an entire small vial of this that gave me just 5 hours of energy, so...
I don't think that's sustainable, though. I don't...
No.
Like, if you have, like, 3 or 4 of those, I don't think that it actually equals out to sleeping.
No, my heart's been palpitating, but I don't feel tired, so it's...
Oh, that's good.
But yes,
yeah.
if
Alfred will stick him in the leg.
It stabs right in the sternum.
Or, yeah, sure, in the sternum, since he got stabbed in the chest.
That hole's never going to close now.
You might hear a popping occasionally, but don't worry about it.
Oh,
That's normal.
Oh.
Afterwards, he'll sort of like timidly walk up to Jofreidr. He'll like tap him on the shoulder, like make sure that he doesn't startle him. Jofreidr?
Yeah, your friend would have been slowly lowering his axe, kind of looking around, looking to Valiona, looking to Kiesel. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. My brother was here. I sort of know what happened. They're not my own memories. I touched the dagger and kind of went black. And he's gonna like look around quickly for the dagger, and then spotting it on the ground, he'll pick it up and kind of just stash it away.
Speaking of, me and Lonan both touched the dagger too, and nothing nearly as cool happened when that, when we did that. Does this belong to somebody that you know?
I don't recognize the name, but
Hmm.
as soon as I touched it, it's like me and my brother were same being.
Oh, you said you saw his memories? You know what happened?
It's not that I saw all of his memories, it was more of what happened here were his memories that I saw.
Like you were observing but not in control.
Yes. I feel oddly refreshed.
Huh. That's odd. Maybe the dagger instilled some energy in you.
Well, maybe your brother was trapped in the dagger.
But in any case, it's good to have you back. That was terrifying.
I hope
Was
he didn't
I
hurt
was about to
anybody
kick your
too much.
ass.
I believe you. You looked like it when I came back.
Yeah, Leona, you do look pale. Did you get hurt?
But there's a ghost in there that got me. But I got healed. Like Selena's helped me out, so
Oh yeah, I need to roll for Kiesel.
I'm glad that everybody's okay.
You know, I will say, if we went any further, Jofreidr, I was about to drop my own dagger, and we were just going to start trading blow for blow. As Kiesel is still like super mega jacked from the hill giant pot for like the next like 59 minutes.
Kiesel's got a Macho Man Randy Savage look going over here. That's going back to
Listen
my
here!
era, but
Jofreidr, you almost gave me a run for my money.
Zedri's gonna come up to the others and just say, "Did we find the anchors? We have to break them."
No, I don't think so. We can go downstairs. Does someone want to come with me?
I mean,
I
other
will.
boats have anchors on them. I'm not sure what we need them for.
Alfred's gonna walk downstairs.
I will.
Aliona's just gonna pat Jofreidr on the arm.
I will follow Alfred.
Are you both all right? He's saying to Jofreidr and Aliona.
Good time, all right. More worried about everyone else, I suppose. I gave Kiesel a good few hits.
No, that's an understatement. How about you,
I
Aliona?
think I'm all right. I don't feel hurt anymore. She'll like wipe away some of the blood that had spilled out of her, but I don't feel hurt anymore. I'm a little shaken, but the flare's back, so everything's all good.
Good.
Do you think any of the other ghosts are gonna pop up?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
We've dealt with ghosts before. Selena's reminded me about the anchors.
Salinas is gonna like walk up behind, like one's gonna like behind you, just like whispering in your ear. Well, if there are corpses around the entire town, we might want to make sure we don't end up with whole city infested with ghosts.
I was wrong. We can't burn a temple.
We could at least maybe set up some sort of fire somewhere else.
Ashmain all over again.
Huh?
Well, worst case scenario, I don't see a great chance in rebuilding here. Can At least for the most part. Just burn the village. Keep a few select buildings.
I don't see burning the whole village is a good idea.
We didn't light the lighthouse as a beacon. A flaming village is a beacon.
Yeah.
Remind me, was I able to see the anchors of the ghosts with detect magic?
I think so. I think that's how we found him. I think that's what we worked
Okay.
with last time.
Okay. I think Salinas will take a step back and start a few minutes to start ritually casting detect magic.
Okay. Alfred and Kiesel down in the basement, you're able to find a couple odds and ends belongings on the bodies down there. Don't 100% know what you're looking for, but you're able to grab a couple things off each one.
Wait, didn't we move all the bodies upstairs?
I don't know if you'd completed moving all the bodies upstairs before this all transpired. I know that it had been started. I don't recall, like, if it was specifically stated where we were at, so.
Alright.
Yeah, I was just trying to cover bases.
Okay.
I wasn't sure either.
Wherever you want to search the bodies, you find some objects and take them. We'll just leave it at that.
Zedry will very simply understand explain like the ghosts in the way that he remembered from whenever we were at Katisha's.
Okay.
With a lot more, it's like he's talking to little kids. Like he's a lot more expressive and like talking with his hands at this point. He's like some are confused and don't know where they are, like a limbo. Some are vengeful and violent and try to kill you. But you talked one down, and he'll just look at Aliona.
Is that not normal?
No.
I knew him. And so I asked him to stop.
It's impressive.
Ellie just kind of is very proud of herself.
She does Ghost Adventures after this.
Yeah.
Ghost Adventures Torslin.
Do ghosts retain their memories at all?
Fragments. Strong emotional moments.
Well,
No,
these are all the
that's-
things that we found. Maybe one of these is part of their attachment. Alfred will sort of like start unloading the few bits and bobs that he got from the bodies.
Now that all this has happened, should we take a more magical look, or at least a closer look, to the dagger that Jofreidr wielded?
I mean, I can take another look at it, but I didn't find anything the last time I did.
Zedry, Salinas, the more eyes, the welcome.
Zedry will nod and step up. He'll look over the dagger. It has the engraving on it, probably still. I don't know if there's a little bit of like blood that's filled the lines now, but
Yeah, mine.
Still fresh.
So from Salinas' detect magic, there's nothing coming off. It does not give the appearance of a magic weapon. It doesn't glow with that kind of brightness. It's faint, but any sort of magical energy coming off an inanimate object like this makes it stand out. And no, the blood is not filled in the inscription or anything like that.
So the dagger is kind of pinging.
Yes.
Is there anything else in this room or anything else that I'm catching that kind of soft glow from?
I'll fill in the blanks on that for the sake of brevity. That Zedri identifying the catfolk individual as being the body that was back in the other room you guys would have well. Since we had people that recognize the individuals for the other two, you're able to search those individuals, find a few objects, and yes, Salinas would be able to pinpoint a particular object on each one. On the cleric ghost, the object that's found is just a small little, it's like the locket off a necklace, but it's just the pendant portion that has a wave motif on the front, some sort of Briora pendant that this person had, more as a keepsake, less as a jewelry item. And for the catfolk individual, you find it's a very, very small, probably about 4 inches long, simply made cloth doll that was actually stuck inside one of the pockets that when that body was checked before did not notice it. But being able to see it with the detect magic, you were able to pick up on it and find it tucked inside the folds of the clothing. Clearly looks like a child's toy.
This means we need to move the kids. They're in danger.
Where do we move them to?
Why are they in danger?
Yeah, I'm confused by that too.
If the ghosts decide to roam, doesn't that mean they could be attacked? Could they move to the island instead?
Truthfully, it's not much of an island, more of a rocky outcrop with a tower smacked onto what floats out the water. Trouble would be moving the kids there and then space for the kids.
I still think that if the children are to be moved, and I know there's a fucking lot of them, be a pain in the ass to do anything with a group that large, we take them to the town where we came from. At least there's functional adults, there's buildings, walls. I don't remember if there's walls or not. But I feel like that would just be the best place for them.
I'd have to agree there. Charlottesville would probably be the best choice, but the issue then is getting them there. Moving 40 plus children on foot is not an easy task, and then freezing them all onto a boat. Another.
I don't know if it would be the safest to try to transport all of them across the wastes. That's like that would just if we got
Disaster
attacked, there
waiting
was
to happen.
there'd be no protecting all of them.
I mean, we're good at what we do, but I don't know if we can protect that many on an open field.
Then we burn things? feels indiscriminate.
Right, we can't just keep burning everything.
We just have to burn the anchors.
There are a lot. How many people in the village? And Zedru will look towards Jofreidr.
Well, if everybody was here, less than 250. We also have 40 children, 20 or so we found already, so maybe somewhere over 150 still left.
That still seems like way too many for us to deal with.
And that's also assuming everybody is a ghost.
Aliona's gonna look at Salinas real quick, kind of confused to say, I think Salinas thinks that the ghost may have attacked people they didn't know. They might not attack their children. I mean, Ivor didn't attack me when I came up. And so if it came to their kids, then they might leave them alone.
I mean,
Unless they see them with
That's-
us. And
that's also presuming any of the other ghosts, if there are any others around, are the parents to any of the kids.
Do we know how these ghosts are formed? I mean, is there some way that we can know if someone is bound to be a ghost, or
From my experience, murder.
well, fuck.
I want
On
to.
that statement, the front doors of the temple creak open as you see step through a young adult elven woman with bright icy blue eyes that draw you in, silver hair hanging in two braids over her shoulders framing her face, with a slight purple tint to the hair that gives a certain exotic nature to it. Wearing a green wool cloak over her shoulders, held together with a clasp, simple bronze clasp, and grayish white fur that's been sewn into the neck of the cloak provide a little extra warmth and flair. Around her neck, a simple silver choker necklace, a small piece of malachite set at its heart. As Jofreidr, you recognize she hasn't changed much over the years. You recognize Helen.
Oh,
All right, that. We've said you might be here.
hello, Helen. Didn't expect you to come walking in here. Everybody, this is Helen.
Hello.
hello,
Hey
Helen.
there.
Alfred
Helen.
will walk up and extend a hand. Hello, I'm Alfred A. Yates from Eaglefall.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm guessing all friends of Torstenson.
Indeed. Maybe not as of 10 minutes ago, but since then.
Friends, yes.
Tricky situation. Yes, we're all friends. And
It's nice to see
Mm.
adults around here. It's been a bit.
yeah, I suppose we're just about finished here. We should probably head back down with the children, anyways.
I think we're doing fine, but that might be a good course of action. Playing with the dog they found somewhere.
Oh,
That's
Cybil.
that's Cybil,
That's
yes.
yeah.
Oh,
Doesn't worry
okay.
about
Um, yes, whatever
Does
you think is best. I suppose you're in charge?
Oh, I think Matana's actually in charge, but
She's done a good job.
very much.
I meant more. It would seem to be a bit your birthright to be in charge.
Oh, yes. But try to figure out what happened first before we go claiming that.
Oh, certainly, certainly.
It's more of a democratic process as well.
Have you been through the rest of the village? This is my first time beyond the caves.
Some of it. I've tried the tavern, at the
we
town, a couple buildings around here.
we've been finding some bodies around.
It's a shame. So all gone then?
Still over half unaccounted for, so
Ooh.
there's at least some hope, at least.
Oh, certainly, certainly. Yeah.
Do you know anything?
Not beyond what the children told me, which was not much.
Do you remember there being anything weird happening around the day of the attack?
I mean, I wasn't here that day. I hadn't actually been in for, probably 4 or 5 weeks.
If it was the Eastbjorn clan, they would have came by land and not by water.
I mean, I see a lot of ships, but I didn't see any raiding parties or anything like that. I'm sorry, just standing here in the entryway to a temple, having a casual conversation about horrible things happening to a village. I'm sure we can find someplace a little bit more comfortable to discuss things.
I think the only other comfortable place we're going to find is the cave where the children were. Some of the houses around here have been stacked with bodies. Unless this is also pretty comfortable, but we were just attacked by ghosts, so. Comforts, I don't know if something we'll find.
If the children are fine, we did mostly clear out the tavern. We could just grab a table, have some drinks, and talk. Suppose.
Whatever you think is best, Torstensen.
Loner will look to Jofreidr. Lead the way.
Alright. Yeah, I just we're making our way to the tavern.
Please make sure that he has gathered the. I say, if Jofreidr still has the knife,
Mhm.
I'm not sure if Salinas would have gotten that, but he gathers the other anchors that they found at the temple.
You know, Jofreidr has the knife tucked away.
So expect Ivor to make a return.
Hey, those night watches get lonely. You can pull out a ghost to keep him company.
Yeah, it's just get his brother to come hang out with him.
Yeah, go over childhood memories, you know?
Another type of group therapy.
Telling them
No, if he
unusual.
manages to manage the ghost and not
Like Alfred?
to have
Huh.
normal conversations, it would be the
Hmm.
worst thing to have.
Imagine the
No.
party, Alyona, and then the Joseph Ivor all sitting in a circle talking about their traumas.
He
Yeah,
would
I
have to be the
imagine
best man.
Ivor's like a force ghost
See,
or something.
but it wouldn't be Alfred. It would be Brevin.
Yeah, he's there too.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's just not even Alfred anymore. It's just Brevin there instead of Alfred.
Woohoo! We got to our 80 followers.
Hey.
Indeed we
Summoner
did.
Tarrasque.
To the follow.
I saw that.
Look, the Tarask just needs therapy, then everything will be fine.
He just
I
wants
think
a hug.
Tarrasque is an eldritch being outside of the idea of what therapy is.
But I can still use therapy.
Can't we all?
All
So,
right.
we made our way to the tavern. Through
Yeah.
the empty streets.
Which thankfully remain empty as you travel through them. No other worldly beings. No further ghosts. And everything's just quiet. As you make your way through the town and back over to the inn. Still nice and cold up here in the tundra and icy north. So would
Yeah.
definitely suggest some form of warmth inside this structure if you're going to hang out for any amount of time.
Yeah, he'd probably light up the hearth. Or have someone that casts fire to light it.
Alfred will help you out.
Yeah, when we get to the inn, Aliona will go behind the bar as well, just to see what drinks they have.
Yeah, Lonan will join her back there and help her try to find like drinks and mugs and stuff.
Dust off everything.
Any request? She's gonna take what she knows is Jofreidr's favorite, but then do like a little like bartender thing as she pours the drink.
Nice. Ooh.
Can I
Performance or sleight of hand?
Okay.
Can I also ask what seems to be Helen's reaction to Folk? Because Folk is still just hanging out with us.
What order do you guys head through town? Where's Jofreidr in the order? Because she's going to stay mostly around the person she knows.
He's
Jofreidr's
probably towards
saving-
the front.
Okay, so I would actually go with she probably doesn't even notice Folk. She notices the group. Like, you guys are all like stacked in there like sardines inside this place. So as you make your way out, she probably won't notice for quite a bit before Folk actually comes into view and that it's not just some shadow in the darkness.
Yeah.
The summon face spell also lasts for an hour, so Snowdrop's just kind of following behind
All
too, coming with.
Again.
Wouldn't be a D&D party.
And Kiesel's also freakishly jacked from the potion of Hellgiant strength.
Yep.
To be fair, that might be the most normal thing about the group.
Yeah.
You have this giant Kiesel followed by this little tiny skittering robot with a little bulb on the end of it.
And like a fey, like leaf creature.
All right. Do all of your lovely cohorts go into the inn with everybody?
Oh, Focus.
Of course.
All right.
No, the Fae would stay on guard, like at
Okay.
the front door.
Yeah, once everybody is in the inn and there's an opportunity to really take everything in, Helen doesn't seem... give me an insight, Lonan.
All right. I'm curious because she's actively avoided summoning folk around new people. Can't read shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She rolled what your result was. Um, doesn't seem to really be any sort of surprise or anything, which I guess tells you something. But yeah, you don't really pick up any sort of reaction whatsoever other than a little subtle smile.
Yeah.
Aliana will call over to Helen. Helen, anything to drink? It's on the house.
Certainly.
You have a big smile to that. That's just kind of unavoidable. Surprise me. I suppose whatever you have the most of.
I'll see. She goes pops under the bar to look what they have.
Yep. Lauren will dust off some mugs and stuff for everybody.
Oh, to introduce everybody, that's my dearest Aliona. She is from over in Riyadh. That is our captain Alfred. The rest of our party, we are Cybil's Spear. The dog you met is Cybil. That is Zedri, Salinas, Kiesel. That's Lonan right there. She's the newest member. And yeah, we've just been here for a few days now. Really trying to figure out what happened. Something to go off of at least. Ghost thing. Oh, well, I guess you weren't there. There's ghosts apparently. That's the newest.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that before. I suppose pleasure to meet everyone. Already met your captain. Nice enough to introduce himself earlier. I guess thank the gods you all arrived. No, honestly, no offense meant by it, but wish it could have been sooner. Just for the sake of it's been a task taking care of all of those children, but we've managed. Didn't lose anybody, so all good there.
Pretty impressive.
I wish we could have come earlier as well. And can't begin to thank you enough for your help in caring for the children. I do understand that has been a lot.
I did what any good-hearted individual would have done in the same situation.
Sometimes good-hearted people are hard to find.
That's fair enough. So, I suppose, you going to take over, take care of the village and the kids? What I suppose what I don't mean to presume anything, but what is your plan exactly, other than treating ourselves to the supplies of the bar?
Taking care of the children would entail us finding whoever left the village in such a desolate state to begin with, and maybe solving the greater mystery at hand. I wouldn't say we're exactly ready to just take over and act like nothing happened. This isn't the first town that's gotten hit either. Ravaged.
Stilletsville was also mostly wiped out.
They stole a lot of people from there and seems to have stolen a lot of people from here as well.
Stolen people?
They didn't seem to kill everybody. They took people, but not sure to where. From what we know, it is likely the Eastbjorn clan is involved, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense since there shouldn't be much of them left. But if it's the Eastbjorn clan, They're to the south.
Or at least someone using their heraldry.
But they definitely have help. There's others not bearing symbols, magic users.
Oh, well, that definitely shortened the list. Um, I mean, you know as well as I would as to not a whole lot of mages. Um, Maybe a few shamans and a couple tribes, but mages are short supply.
In between the magic abilities of my friends here, that's probably the most dense population of magic users in Torsland right now.
Oh, some of you mages, I just figured this was Jofreidr's new raiding party. No offense, Captain Yates.
Oh, none taken, whatsoever. But
So some of you are mages.
yeah, a variety of us have different magical capabilities. I myself tinker with different uh, bits and bobs and make them come to life.
Well, that's fascinating.
And his little protector drone will scamper about his ankles.
And she'll loan an motion to Folk. Folk's man. She's my partner in crime.
I've seen beast wardens before.
She's a gift from Noctalis.
Oh, she's magical. So like, kind of like oh, what do they call them? Like a familiar.
Yeah, somewhat. Guess that would be the most accurate description of her.
A very interesting group of individuals. Um, so going to attempt to looking towards Kiesel, attempting to hunt them down. Then
Something I've said before that we're either in a race of, trying to catch up to them or prevent the next town from going up in flames, but there seems to be a pattern going on of people getting kidnapped, killed, entire towns left empty. We don't know exactly the motivations, but there's something bigger at play than just a normal raid and move on.
So far, one of the best options we've come to is bring the children possibly to Sellettsville. The only issue is getting them there.
And there's a lot of them.
We can't exactly leave to try and figure out what happened if all the kids are going to be left alone, and we don't want to leave you with that responsibility either. You've done quite a lot already.
I'm happy to help any way I can, but I'd be lying if I didn't say this has been a bit taxing on my supplies. I mean, I could hold out for a bit. How long do you think you'd be gone?
How long will it...
Bjornsfield is not close, but
Does Jofreidr remember about how long it would take us to get there and back, roughly?
if you just like went there, turned around, and came back, using mounts, probably 6 days round trip. That's assuming no complications and not spending any time there.
Well, I'd say to have at least a couple days a week to be there and back. Have a couple days there, but don't know exactly if we get there, how long things would take. I can give you some funding to help with things if that would help at all.
I mean, I would have to make a run to or the Marcosis clan or Riob to get supplies from anybody at this point. You were kind of my main trade partner, and that's clearly not an option. Skeletville doesn't really have any access.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not sure what's left there either for right now.
Riob would take a bit. Be gone for a good week plus before I could get back with supplies. I didn't quite bring that much supplies to keep the kids taken care of for that long. I mean, do you think the kids would be okay here in the village rather than continue? I hate for them to continue staying in the caves if not necessary. I mean, you've been down there. It's not the greatest conditions.
Oh,
I've treated who I could.
Helen, do you think you could get the kids Maria? You maybe had one other person to help you.
I mean, with Carlin and Matana. Yeah, well, I mean, accept any help I could get if we had. Uh,
how much would a boat from Riyadh to here and back cost? If I gave you the money to go to Riyadh and hire a boat to come and pick up all the kids,
I got good contacts. I could probably swing something for passage for all the kids. Maybe 20 gold.
greatest issue would be where the kids would go from there, but I mean, if they're at least in Riyadh, that would be the least of the worries, at least.
If nothing else, I could take them to the foundlings' home.
It's better than nothing, and
Jofreidr's gonna open his coin pouch and start counting out some coins and hand her 80 gold pieces.
Torstenson, you're not very good with the math. I said 20, you've given me 80.
That'll cover the passage. That'll cover any supplies that you've had to use of your own, any time and everything. It's well worth it to me, what you have done here.
we would love to be able to let the kids back into the village, but we're still finding bodies around and having to clear them out. I don't think that'd be. I don't think it would be safe for the older kids to try and watch them throughout an entire village, but we don't know how many.
I would say let them into the buildings we've cleared, but holding kids back from going to the rest, that's...
Yeah. Riyadh might be their best bet.
Jofreidr, give me a charisma save. And no, it's not that one. I don't want to scare anybody.
Not again.
Wait, Jofreidr or...
Yeah, Jofreidr.
Okay. Charisma. Okay. It's not terrible.
Unlucky 13.
13. I appreciate the gesture. Let's split the difference. Take 50 And she goes and she pushes 30 back into your hand and pushes it back towards you. She refuses to accept it. And her persuasion check beats your 13.
Yeah, he'll take the 30 gold back. And give her like a slight bow of his head. Of course.
I mean, I can arrange for passage, head to Riyadh, take care of that. But that would leave the kids just with Carwin and Matana taking care of them for be probably good long while, good week and a half plus before I could get back.
I'll stay. I'll stay and I'll take care of them.
You sure?
Someone needs to. And she'll look at the rest and specifically Jofreidr and say, if that little fight we just had taught me anything, it's that maybe I'm not ready for a big fight like you all have ahead of you. I think I think my help would be better spent here.
As
If
much
you're
as having you with us would make me happy, I do agree it would probably be safer for you as well here.
if you're sure.
It's Matana doesn't need to be the grown-up anymore.
Then perhaps between you and your father, can figure out something better for the children.
Yeah.
You still wail with everything that we ran into. And Zidri will reach into the bag of holding and kind of pull out the one Magarolta pelt that he still has. Maybe you can hang it in your dad's.
I think it'll look good in there. Thank you.
Well, I will not say no to the help. Appreciate the willingness to take care of things, watch after the children. I will probably take. Carwin's been a pretty good help. I'll take him with me to go secure passage. If you and Matana think you can handle wrangling all the wee ones,
I think we can handle it.
I'm sure you can. Well, she looks towards the windows. It's good midday. Be best to probably stay the night, leave in the morning. Imagine the same for the rest of you once your business is completed, but until then, whatever you handed her, drink wise. She'll hold her drink up. Two reunions, and a better future.
Cheers.
You're here.
She'll go and she'll down it in one drink and then immediately start gagging as whatever was the most there was the most of for a reason.
I should have
Whatever
followed my
they
gut.
found well.
I knew that wasn't a good one. That's what you asked for.
Definitely in the rot gut department. The inn is safe, cleared out.
There's some bloodstains in one of the rooms.
Yeah, and
Okay.
there's still someone in the cellar, but that's why we haven't opened that door.
In a while.
I can handle it. And Zidri will go towards the cellar.
Yeah, we kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, so much has happened. I think Zedri and I might be busying ourselves the rest of the day with putting some people to rest.
It's good of you. Ah, Torstensen.
Yes.
While they're busy taking care of their different things, would you mind taking a walk with me?
Jofreidr's gonna look over to Alyona.
You're like just like your call.
I'll bring it back.
Of course. He'll set his top down, and he'll go with her.
All right. As those two exit, any conversations amongst the 6 that remain?
So where the
Aliona
fuck?
will just Aliona will just start not knowing what to do, just start cleaning the bar. Just like maybe like a little bit of a muscle memory thing, just force of habit.
Where the fuck do we even get started with all this?
Well, I mean, we need to get those bodies dealt with at some point.
I mean, the bodies, it's one thing, but I'm thinking big picture, like, after we leave here, where do we go? I feel like we're lacking a sense of direction right now with where to find these people.
I mean, Jofreidr's mentioned I don't remember where it's called, but the place where the Ironsborn are from. That's probably a good start.
Mm-hmm.
What if we could deduce where they're going to attack next? And appear then before then?
I mean, I feel like we're like 30 steps before we even can get to that point.
Yeah, I mean,
before we can even imagine who they're going to attack next, like what direction did they head off back into?
kind of at a disadvantage here as far as knowing what their next move is.
Unless we ask Jofreidr or we get a map or something and we just start going from major settlement to clan and just trying to ask questions, see what we can do, see what needs to be done.
Aliona, do you know about any of the other major settlements that might be potential?
I do. Let me pull up my little
Sorry.
So I would just clarify, settlement-wise, Bjorn's Flute, where the Isbjorn are from, is the only other settlement you guys haven't already visited.
Okay.
But there's the rest of the clans that would be scattered throughout the territory, and
Rhea,
I can
Snowed Skull, Skeletsville, and then Bjorn's Flute. We're the only four.
I can
mean,
share that clan map with everybody. Just for the sake of Aliona could describe where people are at and things like that, but to place them on the map.
I mean, if that's the only other major settlement, then that's all we have to go on, because the rest are traveling clans, then.
Hmm.
Well, this group only attacked settlements, right? So maybe if they're wandering clans, they might not be targets.
Maybe
Hopefully.
not
They've
intentional
only
targets.
attacked. They've only attacked settlements that we know of. Have we met a traveling clan yet?
Mm-mm.
They may have been attacked too.
They would go out quietly.
We
Yeah.
just know so little as of right now. I know we've been very occupied with this town, everything happening here, but we don't know anything. Maybe that's not true. Maybe we do know something, but we basically don't know anything.
I mean,
I feel like at the very beginning of this mystery.
I mean, I agree with Salinas. Is like, it's likely they've attacked traveling clans, but it's how are we going to track the next target down, or any of the older targets? It'd be like finding a needle in a haystack.
Unless the best course of action is to just start walking into where we think we should, and then we get intercepted or we meet them or whatever. I mean, this is a clan that's kidnapping people. Any sort of activity is going to draw them. You know what I mean? If anything, it might be more than a matter of time before we stumble upon the next, one of these.
I mean, Bjorn's flute might be our only lead right now. Like, only real lead of a destination to go towards.
Is just pick a direction and walk in that way.
Well, if there's only one direction, if there's only one or two more settlements that we haven't been to, then that would be maybe a good start.
There's only one,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the one that the Ironsborn were originally from.
Mm.
While you are grasping for answers,
Grasping at straws.
Yeah.
everybody Jeffin, but Jeff, and I suppose Conrad if he's Worgen. So, you and Helen start walking off into the village. Pull that map up. So you take that east-west road heading out towards Skeletville. No, sorry. I gotta remember it's upside down. Away from Skeletville, sorry. And just walking down the road, just pleasantries at first, just, you checked in on this place, any sign of this person, nothing really of any substance. Conrad, Salinas would, through Galfrank's eyes, see that Helen, like, curiously keeps looking over her shoulder at this cat following back behind, and then looks back to Jofreidr, and after, like, about 5 minutes of walking, finally just looks to Jofreidr, like, do you have a cat, too, to go with the dog?
Salinas has a cat, yes. He likes to follow people at times. Oh, he is following us, isn't he?
Kind of defeats the purpose of a private conversation. I mean, is it this more like a cat? Or this is more like the Drake?
He... Or like the Drake, I suppose. He's magical, I think.
Interesting. Well, so ghosts.
Yeah. Brother, Ivor.
Oh,
His ghost,
sorry.
I suppose, possessed me. And I believe there were 2 others that we fought in the temple. Or that the others fought.
Do you know the others?
One of them was one of the clerics from the temple. The other, some catfolk woman, maybe a traveler or someone of the sorts. Didn't recognize them.
I suppose visitors come and go. You have been gone a bit.
Yeah, been traveling some time. Went out to, well, been all over the coast, honestly. Spent some time in set spells. Pretty much where we base ourselves out of now. Got a house over there. Or don't really live there much. More of a base of operations, I suppose.
A bit warm for my tastes, but to each their own.
It is a bit warm, I agree. But the others aren't quite as used to the cold.
So, I don't really broadcast this to many people, and appreciate if you can kind of keep this between us. Some people kind of, I don't know, more attention than I'd prefer. I like my simple life, but a lot of spare time sitting in a lighthouse all my days. I dabble a bit with some magecraft. Do some research. Get books whenever I can. No, not the easiest thing to locate here in Snowed Skull, but Riob has a few from time to time that are of interest. Some prove to be nothing more than trash. Others a little bit more insightful, educational. Did you destroy the ghosts?
Well, the 2 others, they were destroyed. Collected some others items, and they called them anchors.
What about Ivor?
Sort of just disappeared. Not sure what he may be tied to, honestly.
I suppose I shouldn't meddle if that's your intention is to free them.
body is in our home, or my old home. Suppose his things probably still there. If he would be tied to anything, it'd probably be anything from there.
All right, I'll just throw it out there. I've read a few things. Suggest they're tied between you, me, and the cat. What I'm about to say would make your mother banish me from the village in a heartbeat. So I am again asking your discretion here. That is just between us. Looking at the cat again.
The cat nods his head at her.
Oh, that's discomforting.
Your secret is safe.
Some of my more recent readings might be a way to put him back.
Put him back where?
Bring him back.
Ah.
It's not easy. But as fate would have it, it seemed to be. Well, just put it this way: the cost be right up your alley. Sorry, that's more of a city term. Your thing.
And what is my thing?
Well, assuming I could accomplish the task, I mean, I'm pretty fledgling at this point. I need a dragon heart.
Oh. Well, not even sure where to find a dragon. Heard rumors, of course.
That's kind of the fate would have it part that I don't know if you've heard. There's been a few sightings. Heard a bit from the Morkelses when I was trading there last. It's been a bit ago, but rumor has it it's spending its time mostly in the Dristicfell. And since you seem to be in that direction, and your family seems to be a little bit famed for slaying the beasts,
well, I will not say anything for sure. I do believe you would rather be at peace than brought back, but depending on the circumstances, if you do, however, for whatever reason, acquire a dragon's heart, it may be something I consider.
well, certainly don't go getting yourself killed in order to try and save somebody else. Just putting it out there as being something that might be possible before you go releasing souls back to the Aether might be something worth considering. Like I said, may the gods not strike me down for even stating it, and even more so for doing it, but given everything that's gone on, thought it might come as some bit of solace that there's potentially options. Anyway, I suppose looks to the chaperone. You best get back to the others.
I suppose we have a bit of work to do today before resting.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad to be back, even under the circumstances.
She goes just like it gives you a little pat on the back, little bit of comforting energy put towards it. As you make your way back towards the inn, I need a perception check from you, Jofreidr.
Hey, that's
Cal
pretty
Frank can
good.
make one too, if you want.
Sure. He's so good at them.
And while we're at it, Jeff, you still got your cat. Did your cat leave your lap, or is your cat still
he's
there?
on my lap. He's on my lap,
Okay,
yeah.
because Ragnarok redeemed Pet the Pets.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can. Yep, there it goes.
The little booty.
Yeah, the little stretches right at the base of the tail where it goes whoop. Yeah, he's been extra needy.
I guess it would only be appropriate for Galfrank to come up and start rubbing, the thing the cat's like weaving between your legs and rub up against them.
Nice. So they return to the inn, finding you going about whatever tasks you guys are carrying out. What is on everybody's agenda of things to do while daylight still persists on this date?
Great question.
Yeah, we are.
Great question.
Zedri,
Yes.
you and Lonan want to start dealing with at least getting all the bodies in one spot, or figuring out what to do with them?
He was getting the body out of the cellar that y'all just left.
Well, because we found another body upstairs that ended up taking priority.
Well,
Clearly a
Zedri
more
doesn't know
important
who
body.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
There's-
Zedri's willing to do that.
Yeah, there's still that house full of bodies as well.
Zedri will go up to Kiesel and say, "I'm sorry that we couldn't do your rat plan."
It's okay. I think I'm so desperate for a lead in this situation that I'm willing to ask the smallest of creatures, but I really feel like I'm scraping at the bottom of the food chain here for some sort of help.
Rats would probably speak even less intelligently than me right now.
You're more coherent.
Slightly. Adjusting.
Hopefully by next sleep it'll be all back to normal.
Will you be sleeping next time?
I mean, unless you want to keep using spell slots, I think I might have to.
You should.
I am sleepy. My heart palpitations have only gotten worse the longer I've stayed awake, so...
I'm sorry, heart palpitations?
Yeah, it's just ever since I felt less exhausted from whatever, went on, which I very appreciate, it's just been pounding, so... It's keeping me awake, trust me. But...
That's dangerous.
most of what we do is, so I'm not too worried.
Okay. Okay. And Zidri will just kind of turn away. Just, jeez.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Like, looks like that's going off the spell list, just like Goodberry. On into the burn book of spells.
Side effects may include.
Yeah, going back
Um,
into the inn, Jofreidr would probably go up to the bar and he'd actually look for like a cloth of some sort, and he'd be like wiping out his net a little bit.
You have a good talk.
Just catching up a little bit. She had some questions and nothing out of the ordinary really. And Aliona being right there, she would notice a small scratch on his net and a little bit of blood on the cloth, but nothing crazy.
What happened?
I'm not sure. Before we got back in here, it's like something scratched me.
Does
We take a closer look at it. This way.
It's very, very minimal, like maybe an inch long, little scratch mark, and there's no blood there anymore. The cloths, it was very superficial.
It's weird.
Didn't feel too bad. Anything happened while we were gone?
No? You look around, you see the bar area is much cleaner than it was before.
Dust
Okay,
across
so-
the entire place, but then this bar is now immaculate.
It's-
The cleanest the bar's
Sparkling.
been in weeks.
yeah.
Probably ever. Yeah, probably ever.
She really brought the bar back.
All the yeah. The bottles are reorganized in a way that makes sense.
Maybe someday we'll be able to open up this place again. Rebuild.
It'd be nice. And when that day comes, you Helen made it seem like you would be the new leader. Is that something you're interested in?
And I suppose there's always been that thought. And the way things go, I would be next.
If you do become the new leader, does that mean you'll stay?
Well, and for me to be the leader, then yeah, I think I would.
So you'll be heading out in the morning then?
Seems to be the plan. Hate to leave you so soon, but do want you to stay safe.
No, and I don't want to hold you back at all. I know this is what you are meant to do. It's what you need to do.
And I will be back. I have no doubt about that.
You always come back. Actually.
Should never stay away from you for too long.
She'll she'll reach across the bar, just like take his shirt, pull him in, and give him a kiss.
Smooth.
Yeah. You're right, you can't.
And if I'm meant to lead Torsland after, or Snowstall after all, there'll be a place for you here as well.
Sure, my father will have a lot to say about that.
Your father's welcome to, of course, if he so chooses.
No, maybe I can. I just not.
Maybe open a setting lodge. Expand his business.
Oh, expansion. Maybe it'll do a little better here than it does in Rio.
So is it possible? Do you think the kids will be alright in Riyadh?
I think so. There are a lot of good people there. And plenty of empty rooms and at the Rehab Lodge, and I don't know, my father may not be the happiest about having giving away rooms for free, but you know, he's not gonna turn away a bunch of kids.
And Riyadh's definitely probably the safest place in Torsland right now.
I think so. I think this will be good for them. No, they'll see a little bit outside of Snowed Skull, get a little different perspective on things and learn a little bit about the world. I think this will be good all around.
They'll be the most well-traveled children in Torsland.
That they will.
All right, as you all carry out your activities, Lonan and Cedri retrieving bodies from cellars and removing them, um, carrying out any last rites with individuals. Are we going with? Cedri made a comment earlier that kind of just got rolled past with just like Ashmade again.
Lonan
Are
doesn't
we?
know.
Are we burning bodies? What are we doing with everybody? With the people that you found, and with the anchors you have in your possession.
When Salinas got a private moment, he was planning on kind of as everyone starts to go about their business in the inn, he's going to go up to the hearth and pull out the small raw doll, cloth doll, and the um, pocket, and just kind of throw them in and offer his own kind of tentative prayers to Aurora.
Okay.
Just kind of feel the weight of the tangibileness of, yeah, there's a bunch of people died, but these two people in particular died. Probably in a horrible way.
I think we'll probably do a pyre.
Yeah.
All the bodies, all the belongings that we can parse out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Alfred, are you helping with that?
Or yeah, if they ask for his help, Alfred would gladly give it.
Okay. Kiesel, what are you doing?
Where
with
am
your
I?
afternoon?
It's my afternoon.
It's up to you. Whatever you're doing with your afternoon.
Who am
Yeah,
I?
I'm gonna get as many push-ups as I can before my hour runs out.
A personal record.
Yeah, no, it's like me and then the number I think Jofreidr gets, and I'm just like, "Fuck, how much more time do I have left? um,
You run out of the potion too short of the number that you need.
My
Thought that
performance
move
enhancing
anymore.
drugs are about to wear out.
yeah, really, dude, I'm gonna look like Stewie when he's on steroids and like he's got the flabby skin, turns into like a little flying squirrel. I'm full of references tonight. I don't know. I don't want to be like completely useless, but maybe this is more of a greater lack of self-purpose. Instead of going, what are we gonna do? What am I going to do? Man, is anyone else hanging out in the bar?
Yeah, I
No?
mean,
All right.
Jofreidr and Aliona are still in there.
Oh, fuck yeah! I don't want to be here then if she's like. Dude.
Well, Salinas is also kind of third wheeling over by the fireplace.
He's doing his own thing.
Yeah, but I was at the
He's
bar.
being quiet.
He's spare wheeling it. I was directly third wheeling it.
Spare. It's a new one.
I mean, you could always join the three religious ones in building a pyre.
They could use the strength.
Yeah.
They really could. Yeah.
We have strength in spades.
Shovels, spades. That's what he means. We found some shovels.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah.
Oh, I thought we were playing cards.
He
Different
just
kind of
used
game.
Alfred
Different
uses enlarge on himself for once.
That's an idea.
Yeah, I think I'd go out and I see everybody kind of walking around back and forth, getting this and that. Yeah, I mean, outside of like, no, I've already spoke too much lately. I'll just go and I'll help them. I'll just help them out. I'll just try to find where I can be the most useful. A lot of thoughts, a lot of rambling, just kind of like.
But to be fair, you're the
festival?
only one that's been to the house.
Mm-hmm.
He did point it out to Lonan, I believe, as well.
I know, but with Zedri telling me that I'm sorry we didn't get to your rat thing, even though there's more hours in the day, it makes me feel like we're never going to get to the rat thing. So it's kind of like a just kind of drop,
Wait, is Kiesel throwing himself a pity party amidst all of this?
No, I'm just
Kiesel's
moving
throwing
on.
himself a pity party in the corpse house.
Oh my god, if I threw myself at a pity party in the corpse house, I'd
We
light
did
up
go
a
to the
cigarette,
rats.
just not help.
That's like a great band name.
Honestly, Corpse House would be a great band.
No, pity party in the corpse house.
Great band name.
Yeah.
Great band name.
No, I don't want to get sued by whoever does,
They're death metal.
I don't think...
Boo. Gross.
No, I'm not throwing myself a fucking pity party though. I take that as a sign to move on, so I come up with better ideas. Although I did point it out to Lonan. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do about a house full of bodies. You know what? I guess we could go and burn them actually. So I'm gonna tell Zedri. By the way, there's a house full of 20 bodies over there, maybe across the street.
That might actually be the best place for the pie.
So I don't know if we want to start wheeling out 20, 18, 15, however many people there are in there, or if we just want to use that as a site to start the building didn't seem particularly religious. I didn't see any icons or anything like that on the walls, so I don't think we'd be smited in our sleep for this.
Right, I think our chief concern would be if the fire would spread from one building to the next.
Yeah, it is kind of close to another building, but maybe a little ways away from it might work.
I can make something controlled.
Yeah.
I mean, if not, we could use like a wall of flame and just kind of isolate the house. And
I mean,
I
I have
don't know.
some magic that can kind of maybe help keep the flame away from another building, at least minorly.
Sorry, Keith, so I don't have a wall of flame to do.
That's okay. I usually I just thought you had just whatever you could think of. I didn't know you had to.
Well, a lot of these things have sort of startups, and so I have to start them up in the morning.
I see.
If I don't start them up, then it's kind of hard to use them on the fly.
I see.
DM question. As we're going around these houses, there's really no
Mhm.
like light sources inside of them, right? It would be like a hearth that
No.
had long since gone out.
Correct.
If Zidri produces flames, if I do it in my right hand, are they still like different colored?
Thanks for reminding me of something that I meant to do at the beginning of the session. I need a con save.
Oh shit! Shit! Wait a second. Okay.
You lock yourself into
This to
that one.
yourself.
Just casually. Need a con save.
Okay. Which hand?
Right hand, the bandaged one.
Roll d6.
Cheesy crazy.
That hand is swelled, and you really can't like maneuver it to do much with it. It was starting to head this direction when you woke up this morning, but your focus has been on the other after effects of the past night. But after the fight, it just like intensified everything, and there's just this ebbing pain from under your bandage.
Yeah.
Give me a medicine check.
Okay. Okay. It's fine.
Wow.
You hurt your hand and it starts healing faster.
It just magically goes
Trial
back
and
to
error,
normal
baby.
size.
Quickly diagnose that it is what you think it is. Your hand is heavily infected.
Okay.
You take 3 points of poison damage,
Solid.
which you have 3 temps. So
yeah, I still have not a lick of damage,
That's
baby.
fair.
Cool. Yeah. Zedriel will shrug it off. Not exactly the outcome he was expecting. So he'll go back to helping out everybody, moving bodies and everything, and everything that he does that is like conjuring magic is all left-handed.
Okay.
Does Alfred notice this?
Yeah,
I mean, Alfred would know what the size of Sentry's hand usually should be.
It's bandage. It's just another
Oddly
layer.
specific. Okay. Give me a perception or investigation. I should just said investigation. I know better.
No, roll of perception.
I like the option though. I do like the
If
option.
it's Alfred, it's investigation.
Oh my god, the nat
Oh.
20s? Oh, it was a dropped 20.
Oh no!
I have disadvantage.
You get
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Am I still frightened?
That's probably it. You might
No,
still be
I
frightened.
think that's
Yes.
already been eliminated. Oh, nope. Your frightened was still sitting there. Okay.
Terrified.
Let him have
Roll
the
again.
20. Let him
Roll
have the
again.
20. No!
You don't know which came
Oh.
first, so he has to do another roll to keep it fair.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's okay. I'll just roll a 13 and
Another nat 20.
Split the difference.
I'd say a 17. You would notice that Zedri's having it like specifically favoring his left hand, and that his right hand looks a little darker purple than usual, a little more purple, a little less lavender, and a little swelling.
Zedri, are you okay?
Yes.
Would you tell me if you're not okay?
Is Alfred
Long
specifically
pause.
looking at his hand as he says this?
Alfred's trying not to make it obvious, but he's like trying to look him in the eye, but also he's like side glancing down to your hand, like subconsciously.
Okay. And it would take like a long while. Like that long moment of silence is no joke because Zedric's struggling. But he'll eventually kind of like meet your gaze at his hand and just say, "Yeah, I'm trying to fix it."
You want some help? I mean, I don't know how much I can do right now, but I can at least take a look at it.
I don't know if you can help. And Zedric will put up his hand and he'll unwrap the bandage and he'll show Alfred what he did.
How's it looking?
Quite putrid.
Eh.
That there is, sorry, get my correct hand up here. A infected incision across his palm that is bursting at the sutures that are there. And you can tell that, well, give me a medicine or you can give me a medicine check and an investigation check. We'll do both.
Okay.
For two different purposes.
Investigation and medicine. Wow.
Somehow the medicine won that one. With the investigation check, you can tell that it's like larger in his palm, but you can't really discern. Like the immediate presumption is it's all swelling. That's best guess. And with the 15 medicine, that clearly some sort of an infection in his hand. But I would also clarify the other than, because this is the hand, isn't it? Other than that injury that happened long time ago on another in another country, he hasn't had any injuries that you've noticed to his hand since then.
Yeah, Alfred will start to just like, as he's like investigating it, he'll take Cedric's hand and like turn it over. Cedric, how did this happen? I mean, I I don't remember anything gnawing at your hand while the bandages were on here.
It's the same thing that happened to Hine in Skeletville.
You haven't told anyone about it?
No.
But would you want it to get better? I don't understand.
Sidro will kind of pull back the hand a little bit, and even though it's very inflamed, he'll still kind of like press just against the kind of like raised skin. Alfred, I don't think you understand. I put the Magarel of the Fang in my hand.
You're right, I don't understand.
To get rid of it, and he'll gesture towards even around like the inflammation. the what, stigmata? I don't know. The skull that he has on his hand.
Which it is effectively distorted.
Oh yeah.
It's just like weird, like slightly melted on one side image, but you can still make out the skull.
Zedri, I don't think that that's healthy for you. You need to get that out of there.
It interrupts the magic that's in there, and so if it sucks it all up like Megarolfda, then my hand will be fine.
What if you lose your hand first?
He'll lightly try to twitch like his pointer finger. I don't think I'm there yet.
So, do you know when you'll be there versus when the magic will be absorbed? Are you just hoping that it's gonna happen before the other?
It's kind of like an experiment.
Well, what are we gonna do if we need to get you a new hand?
I can fix my hand. Not a problem.
You can grow a new hand?
No. No, I cannot. And Zedri is going to, I guess he'll go ahead and pull out his acupuncture needles, and just in front of Alfred, like right then and there, he'll just start putting them into some of the barely close towards like the site of infection, like really on the outer rim of it, and then also some other like key pressure points, probably even one like on like a back ridge of his hand. And he'll go ahead and cast greater acupuncture to try to purge the infection.
Yes. Dex check.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what?
Disadvantage?
No. Unless you add your proficiency bonus to it.
Oh, cool. Then it's a
So 16.
16.
Okay. We'll do it as a dex-based medicine check. So as you pick your way around the infection with a 16, you're able to avoid it and, yeah, cast your spell.
Does it pull back from being so putrid?
Let me look at your spell.
Alfred's in horror as
Yeah.
you just take out the set of needles and start poking your own hand out.
Watches
the swollen, infected hand.
The putrescence of the infected area it's just the swelling subsides and goes back to normal, leaving the incision is still there, but it doesn't show any signs of infection anymore. I'd have you roll for healing hit points, but since you don't have any missing.
Wow, Zedri, that's remarkable.
I'm not worried about this.
I guess I shouldn't be either.
Please don't make a big deal of this. Not that the others can't know, but I can handle it. And as he holds up his hand, he's gonna like push into it a little bit. Would the fragments like push up against the skin? Because some of them didn't set deep enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be able to feel them.
That's fine.
Hmm. Well, while I still don't really understand the whole situation, um, I do trust you, and I'll let you take care of it.
Once I get Smart again, we can have a full conversation. And he just looks so defeated that he couldn't find a better word than that.
Alfred will just nod his head along and uh, give more companionship than any sort of words to try and not overload Zedri. And then we'll just head back onto our task of creating the pyre.
Okay. All right. You all set about your tasks, carry out whatever activities you have. If there's anything else that you guys wish to complete, feel free to send me a message or whatever as to things that you wanted to accomplish over the course of the afternoon. But eventually, you get to sunset, your tasks completed. No further sign of any sort of lost spirits. Don't find any further bodies in canvassing things. And eventually, it's time to make plans for the evening. Whether you stay in the village or head back to the caves is up to you.
Should I stay or should no?
We're not leaving tonight.
No, we're getting a good night's sleep tonight. I mean, it might be some time before we actually get to stay in beds for a while.
Lonan is gonna go find Alyona as there's kind of this discussion of where are we gonna stay tonight and kind of pull her to the side. Alright, look. I know this is gonna be the last time you and Jofreidr see each other for a while. I don't blame you.
Aliona's already read.
Yeah, no. You don't think I haven't seen it? Y'all haven't given each other eyes since you saw each other. You saw each other.
Yeah. Uh. It has
Yeah.
been. I. You know. We know.
You don't need to
It's.
explain it. I completely understand. I'm just saying. Last time y'all see each other for a while. I'll cover for you if you need to.
Appreciate it. um. Well, I just wanted to say, since this will be the last time I'll really uh maybe see any of you, and I just want to say thank you for being so kind to me.
There's
A
been
lot of you're all wonderful people, and I'm glad Jofreidr has one that watches back.
I haven't been with everyone as long, but I can tell everyone's glad to have him. I mean, the amount of times they've already said they'd be dead 10 times over without him.
That's more of an understatement than anything.
I do have a quick favor to ask you when you get back to Riyadh.
Okay.
Loden's gonna dig around her pack and pull out a kind of rumpled envelope. I never sent a letter to my brother when I was back in Six Bells, and I was just wondering if you could just get this sent out for me.
Of course. It's the least I could do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I want him to know at least if I die up here, where I died. Mm.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that and you can talk to him in person again. But I'll get this letter out.
Thank you. And I'll get that letter sent to you, Silver.
Okay.
When I type it up, because it's currently just written down in my notebook. But you keep yourself safe, all right?
I will. You too.
Thank you.
She'll put her arms out a little bit for.
Oh yeah, no,
a hug.
Lonan will pull her into a hug.
Aw.
Don't know if you can't tell, I ain't exactly shy.
Doing my best to keep a straight face over here with all the memes, people.
We're
What's
posting
going
them
on?
we're posting them in the right one at least.
Yeah, yeah.
God, I'll have to look at.
Look, Lonan is ultimate wing woman.
Yes. My girl.
She's a girl's girl. Come on.
Has there been a decision on where we're sleeping tonight?
Not with Aliona and Jofreidr. That is for sure.
Enough of us have third wheeled enough to know to.
Okay. So the tiny hut is private. But Salinas would have to stay inside for it to work.
That's
This is
almost
getting-
as bad as you saying I want to have Galfrink in there just to make sure that they're safe.
Look, there is one clean room in the inn. All right, one clean room.
This is
So-
opening up a lot of questions about Salinas.
I will say for
Look,
the
I'm not saying it was a
pyre-
good idea.
I will say for the pyre that y'all had, Jofreidr would have retrieved Ivor's body.
Okay.
So Jofreidr would probably go back to his house if they went somewhere else, because it would be completely empty.
Except for Ivor.
Well, he
No,
would have brought the
Ivor's-
body out.
Oh, to the pyre.
Ivor-
Okay, I'm
to the pyre.
sorry.
The body was already in the house. That's where he had brought it initially.
Yes, yeah. And Zidri would have probably defaulted to Aliona and Jofreidr on if anybody needed like a separate burial or anything like that outside of a mass pyre, because
Yeah.
faces kind of all fade into one another in that case.
Mm-hmm.
So there's one room at the inn?
There's one clean room. The
Yeah,
other one is covered in blood.
you might be able to clean it up a little bit.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, as you're getting your pyre finished up with all the bodies, with the addition of Ivor being retrieved from his chair. Helen will give you a look, Jofreidr. Before you add him. That's it.
Yeah, he'll kind of just give her a slight nod.
She'll
And-
just nod back.
Helen will remember this.
Helen.
Yeah, at some point, if they'll like pass each other, he would just say, maybe someone else.
Fair enough. All right. Complete your pyre. Complete your conversations about privacy and what privacy options are available wherever in the village, and that the hut is not a viable option.
There's a whole
Salinas
empty village.
sleeps really hard.
There's a whole empty village. We could be on complete other sides of the village.
I'm just saying.
Liam and
Salinas-
Steamy Hut. That very nice from the chat.
If Selena's actually said anything about Tiny Hut, she's gonna Lonan will slap him upside the head.
No, this is fully out of character.
Okay.
Steamy Hut. Yo, can I get my MVRP to that guy in chat?
Honestly, yeah. That's MVRP over here.
So we know Jofreidr needs to multi-class it into something else with magic.
Or he just needs a spell scroll that has.
He can put up a feat.
I don't
Yeah,
think
no, but it's a
He's
third
already
level
got
spell.
two.
it's a third
Yeah,
level spell. I don't think
yeah.
he'd be able to get that one.
Why does he need another?
I can't converge my rage slots into third level slots.
Spell slots.
No.
Don't give him that power.
All right.
I think that marks.
Where does everybody head for the evening with
Alfred
all of that
does
discussion out?
His room, clean containment. He'll let someone else have the clean in room.
Yeah, Aliana will up your figures or like go for the night. She's like, would it be okay if we didn't stay in the cave tonight?
Of course. Wherever you'd like.
I mean, Lonan will set up a her bedroll in the tavern of the inn. If anyone else is also staying at the inn, if not, she'll go back to the cave.
Alfred's staying at the end. He's cleaning
Yeah.
up the dirty room.
So just
Love
stay
room.
at the end.
I mean, does he at least get it passable?
Gosh, what check do I have you do for your cleaning efforts?
I feel like that'd just be like a straight dex check or something.
Yeah, that sounds good. Strength
Oh,
or dex,
does-
your call.
Like, I don't know if
You
it'd
walk
be.
around just prestidigitating everything.
Gotta put your
Survival.
elbows into it as you scrub the wood. You know, it's been dry for a while.
Yeah.
Zedri will help as well, so
Yeah.
not that he needs it, but
Oh
Alfred's
no,
used
room's
to.
too dirty. Cedric and Alfred have to stay in one room, and there's only one
Oh.
bed.
Oh no.
okay. Here's the deal: Jofreidr's brother died in here. I think that we're forgetting. I think that we're forgetting.
Ew.
He still
Everyone's
has the
getting the
knife. The
bug
spirit's
tonight.
still around. Listen.
We don't know
Okay,
that.
what's more of a mood killer, Salinas or the murder room?
Salinas.
To
Maybe.
be fair, a lot of people stay in murder rooms.
Some people pay a lot to stay in murder rooms.
Exactly.
Man, that lodge number 2 is really looking good. We got like sales points here now.
Yeah.
It's
Stay
just
in
like
the
sleepaway
haunted murder
camp.
room.
Alfred will wipe his brow and inspect his work, satisfied with a good work done, good job done.
No sign of anything. Now, admittedly, there's no longer a mattress or any blankets on the one bed because that was not savable.
You can find some clean one around.
The other
somewhere.
one's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure the inn has spare linens.
No, Lonan took them all
Yeah,
into
Lonan
the
took them to the
caves.
children.
Zedri will recommend. He was like, "Hey, so I did go get the body out of the cellar earlier, and there was still some barrels around."
Yeah, that could work. Alfred will start making his way down to the cellar.
And Zidri realizes very quickly that what he meant by they could have drinks together becomes using the barrels as furniture, and he concedes to that and just helps out.
All right. Alfred,
Opens her
Cedri,
journal.
Lonan.
Firehearts flirt weird.
You wouldn't
It's
understand.
canon now.
I said you wouldn't understand.
It's the wisdom.
Seeing as everyone's going to spend the night here in the tavern, Salinas is going to take a little bit of time and walk back to the cave.
Okay.
And place another Guardian of Faith sort of halfway in, kind of right after like the first jump.
Okay. Jofreidr Aliona going back to Casa de Torsten. Kiesel?
Where do I want to sleep?
Yeah, where are you going?
Not where any of these other people are, man. Let me tell you. I mean,
Probably.
if there are like rooms in the tavern, I could take up there. If not, I can find myself a nice
Yeah,
booth.
there's only 2 rooms in this inn, and they've been one's the murder room, and the other one is, I guess, up for fighting for.
There's
also just a big great room that anybody
Yeah,
can sleep in too. So
and there's
Lonan
20
is
other
already-
houses that are probably empty.
Lonan's already camping out in the great room. She's already knitting in there on her bedroll.
There's houses nearby, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are they unlocked?
Plenty.
Are they? Oh, I don't know if right now is the most appropriate time to be nosy. Respect the dead and everything. No, if there's a proper booth, I can fucking, in like the big room or whatever, I could cozy up somewhere.
Huh?
Find myself a nice spot to sleep. I'm sure not to disturb Lunan's knitting. I'll just be in the corner. As far away from Aliona, Jofreidr, Zedri, and Alfred. I don't know.
They're not even in the same building, so.
Good,
Yeah.
good.
So Helen will stay with the inn.
Oh, damn! Helen's there too. Oh no.
And just grab a seat by the hearth and just sit with keep to herself.
Probably like, what the fuck are these children up to? Like, come on.
Adventure and
And not-
stressful.
And not talking about the actual children, talking about us.
Oh, that's what I assumed when you said it at first.
I had to clarify just to be safe.
All right. After Salinas sets his Guardian of Faith, does Salinas come back to the inn too?
He does eventually.
Okay. as everybody ends up in their places. Well, Jeff and everybody, Aliona and Jofreidr will play out their whole scenario. No.
Fade to black, fade to black, fade to black.
Fade to black, fade to black.
Jofreidr has a few drinks and falls asleep.
Fails every persuasion check.
The
It goes
most-
nowhere.
The most
I never
realistic
Even with
outcome.
advantage.
My man.
The most realistic
Oh
outcome.
no!
All right. Is there saves? Chat's requested con saves.
You know what?
They pay the points.
I'm pretty good with con saves.
All right. Is there any conversation that goes on that you wish to play through YouTube?
Nothing that I can really think of right this second.
Yeah. Just a minute.
I'll think on the con saves or performance checks, but we'll come back to those.
I will say
Um,
Yeshua probably have his echo set up outside, just kind of staying in there.
Okay. All right, we have 2 rooms. Kiesel and Lonan have both asserted that they're camping in the great room. We have the former murder room and the clean room, and a Salinas, a Alfred, and a Zedri, and presumably a Helen in there somewhere as to who's taking what rooms.
Are you asking? Alfred's
Yeah.
taking the murder room.
Okay, he did the hard work to clean it. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Cedric will be
Yeah.
in the murder room too. He held the dustpan, so obviously he's invested in this too.
Well, now you've moved
think,
these barrels upstairs to try and sleep on as furniture.
Coffee barrels.
Yeah, I'm inclined to let Helen have the clean room, if
Okay.
if people are camping in the great room.
The future murder room. Hey, whether she's doing it or it's happening to her, we don't know.
One room's already been murdered in.
All right, so who needs to give me a charisma save to figure out who's getting possessed to murder everybody else in the middle of the night? No,
How many more
Just
lives
Alfred.
do we find?
It would only be right if it were the vampire.
Yeah, this is the point where Asterion shows up and starts checking in with everybody. Just one bite. All right. All retire to your rooms for the evening. If anybody has anything that they care to pass along that happens over the course of the evening, or wants to play anything out, this is your speak now or hold your peace and it'll be off screen.
Zedri's going to do a watch.
Okay.
Because although it's he and Alfred in the room, he just wants to make sure that in the time that he can reasonably stay awake before falling asleep, that nothing happens.
All right.
Galfrank's gonna be posted up outside of the inn, watching for any movement of anyone.
Okay.
Folk is going to be making her rounds around the inn as well.
Those that are taking watches at any point in time over the course of the night can give me a perception check. Or if there's tag teams, then obviously you can do advantage. But
Lonan will do a watch at some point.
I would also do a watch at some point. Golly!
Thank goodness for Lonan's perception.
And then,
I know, truly.
Thank goodness for Lonan's perception.
Thank goodness.
Oh my.
You know, all the smoke that builds up in the room from the hearth, it makes it hard to see from where you're
My
sitting.
eyes
in
are
your room.
itchy.
and I'll
No,
have.
Kiesel's just exhausted. That it's even
Yeah.
though the exhaustion points were taken away, it's still been a long time since he slept. So
It's
it's
a lot of mental.
keeping watch and falling asleep on it.
And that's that last one is Folk's perception check.
Oh, okay. We'll stick with your 22. Yeah, you guys all take your watches. The night goes by quietly. No real activity of any note, and thankfully, no one is plagued by nightmares. As you all taken a long rest. Okay, so I'm going to do this a little bit wonky. So, for the sake of kindness to Briars to not make her come back to do 15 minutes at the beginning of next session, I would like to try and wrap things up for her so that she can come back as a viewer and not have to be obligated to be here at a certain time and all that lovely stuff. However, I do have some stuff that I will have to come back and pick up because we are already long past our usual stop time. And rather than keeping us that much longer to try and play through a few things, we'll pick those up next session, but I want to give her a proper exit this session. If that is okay with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that in mind, you all take in a long rest. Everybody gets a good night's sleep. Eventually, everybody reconvenes back at the inn and ready to make their plan or make their preparations to head in their different directions. Based off of the last place it was settled, just confirming with everybody, Aliona is going to stay with the children here. Helen is going to head to Riob with Carwin. And the rest of the party is going to head south along some path for Bjorn's flute.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So as you get your snow rams situated, thankfully they're all still there in the corral. Get them situated and ready to go for your departure heading to the south. This is your opportunity to say goodbyes.
Lonan will pull Alyona into another hug. Like I said, take care of yourself.
I will. You take care of yourself.
Hopefully next time I see you, we'll be under better circumstances.
I hope so. I'll have to just get some drinks with you sometime.
Honestly, that sounds amazing.
She'll when she's done talking alone, and she'll turn to Cedric, say, "Sorry I couldn't teach you some more cooking tips, but hopefully I could help a little bit."
No, absolutely. Maybe next time when I see you properly, we can practice cooking some more, and you can teach me some of those bartending skills. And he'll do like a flip of the bottle like she did for Jofreidr the night before. But he will very quickly go in for a hug with Aliona as well.
She'll hug him as well. I wish I could have gotten more time with all of you. I loved hearing your stories, and I can't wait to hear more of them one day.
Well, I'm sure that day won't be too far away.
Mm,
We have to
If
bring
anything-
Jofreidr back soon, don't we?
We do. Of course.
I mean, realistically, we'd run into you again. If not here by the time we get back, then back home for you.
Well,
I expect to see you all again.
Mm-hmm.
you will. I promise that we'll be in touch. I will make sure. And looks over at Jofreidr. I will make sure that Jofreidr is in touch.
I appreciate that. Just make sure he doesn't get into too much trouble.
I'll try. Have you seen that man?
It's a group effort. We all keep each other all out of trouble.
Is that
No.
what we do?
No,
Well, we
I
get
think
each
he
other
means
into it as well, but
by
we
group
get each other
effort.
out of the trouble we get ourselves into.
I think by group effort he means it takes our entire group to keep him corralled.
And even that yields mixed success.
I can believe that.
I mean, Kiesel was pretty good at it, actually.
Someone has to be.
And she'll turn to Jofreidr, give him another kiss, and she'll wipe away a little bit of it, a little tear. And I you always come back to me, and I just want you to know that I don't resent this. I want I don't want you to have to worry about that. Uh my father resented it a lot, but I'm not him and you're not her, and uh and I love you.
Jofreidr will put like his hand to her face, wiping her tear. I love you as well, and it is my promise I will return. And he'll kind of reach from his side and hold out this little package. So obviously got some coin in it, and he just hands it to her. A few things should help you and your father at least, you know, and with the kids.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and he won't say it, but I know he will appreciate it too. You stay safe, Seawolf.
You as well. It won't be too long.
We'll just do it.
They will too.
I believe it.
Do they kiss?
Yeah,
They did.
Good.
They
Cool.
did.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, good.
They give
Just-
each other a firm handshake.
We really need a bow on this, and it cannot. No, it cannot be the you dab each other up and like walk away.
They give a handshake.
Yeah. They hard style together.
Awkwardly, just go
Say bye.
and walk off in the same direction.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going this way too? Oh,
Oh,
I was going this way.
Alright.
All right.
Walk in the same
With
Wisdom
that,
words.
the six of you, with Cybil and Folk in tow, head off to the. Well, Jofreidr, what direction you going?
Well, we're taking the road that goes south at first.
Are you gonna go take the river, walk along the river?
Let's see. Let me look at the map here. Yeah, we'd probably make our way towards the river and then follow it.
Okay, go down the Yarnelf, or up the Yarnelf.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, heading off to the southwest, down that path that heads out into the woods, passing past the lumberyard and into the rosewood. You watch Aliona and Helen disappear behind you. Little bit of an extra cold and chill to the breeze as we say goodbye to Aliona for now. And Helen, who we just met. And the party continues on their journey in search of answers and the other missing individuals. That is where we will close out chapter 9. And we'll be back with chapter 10 in 2 weeks.